It's weird that I have to actually like click YouTube to start the stream now. Is that something new? I didn't have to do that before. I used to just automatically start. It's a little weird. I don't know why it does that now. Like it has to accept that there's a stream there and then it can start. Weird. Hey, what's up, Nico? Hello. Hello, hello. I think we're good to go. Let me double check to make sure Twitch has the 1080p today. Let's check that like first thing. Yep, we're good. We got that 1080p 60 source. All right, we're good. Even though the whole VOD yesterday is still 1080p 60. The whole VOD was still correct. So I don't know why it just exploded at the start and was like, nah. I did some research into it. Apparently there is some like transcoding like pipeline.
Champion, we're going to save the Sunwell. More importantly, we're going to fix that broken young man.
Okay. There's I guess a time frame or like a queue. And if you get into the queue at a different time, then you won't get transcoding options. So that could be what was happening. Okay. We're all set to go. All right. Are we staying elemental for a little bit? Let's change our elemental spec. Let's go to Stormbringer. Let's do the Mythic Plus variant because I will be probably AoEing some stuff, I suppose. We have a talent point to put in. Give me that Frost Shock back, baby. Obviously, we take Feedback Loop. Such a strange Apex talent name for elemental. They really couldn't find something better than Feedback Loop. They have a lot of cool talent names, but this is just Feedback Loop. They've got abilities like Power of the Maelstrom and Inferno Arc. Obviously, Storm Keeper, Primordial Fury. Feedback Loop. Feedback Loop. That's good for their Apex, right? Yeah. Their Apex talent. Feedback Loop. Sounds so quaint. Just sounds so like We have mail apparently. Where's the nearest mailbox? This is a big city. Where the mailbox at? Right there. Right? Oh, it's right here because of this person. Oh, no one bought my shit. All right, whatever. All right, back to Alonzus. Hello, there he is. What do you want to call it? Well, let's look at it real quick. It is an increased amount of damage to overload. So elemental overload damage is increased. So how about like, I mean, spell critical strikes are increased, elemental fury, spell critical strikes, and by an additional amount, overloads have a chance to cause an additional elemental overload. The effect cannot chain. I don't know. So it's about overload and elemental overload and crits. So I don't know. Give me something like overloaded elements. I don't know. Shit. The name is fitting, I suppose, but it just doesn't sound very elemental shaman. That's my only. Anyway, that's the only point.
Accomplish much together.
Doesn't really matter. It's just the name of a talent you're gonna click and forget about. Thank you for coming. I need your help. As do many of our priests and paladins. One paladin in particular. Yeah, but I'm a shaman though, so. I've been tasked with bolstering the vanguard of light that empowered the Sunwell. Need your help? Though not just for that simple task. Our mutual friend Erator is stuck in his grief and anger over the tragic conflict between him and his father. I'm just an old priest that's been raised from the dead, but I have found that a quest is just the thing to set a young paladin back on the right path. Would you help? Well, that's what we do here. Are you new here, Alonsis?
Such a troubled boy. That'll happen when your father leaves a gaping wound in your chest. Not to worry, I have a plan.
Anyone else's fathers out here leaving gaping wounds in their chests, or just Erator? Also, another quest popped up here. What the hell? Why is there another quest up here? Also, why am I not my ghost wolf form for it doesn't the Oh. You're not locked? Oh, you can choose and bounce. Okay. Nah. We're gonna stick to this one chapter path first. Elemental Swoop-da-Whoop? You do realize that almost half of the audience of World of Warcraft won't even get that reference? They won't even understand what Swoop-da-Whoop means? They won't understand. So yes, put it in the game, obviously. Let's go with old dated jokes. Yes, let's go. Put it in the game.
Yeah?
Oh!
We're done. What do you want?
Whoa! Does this model actually reflect his wound? No. Oh, that'd be cool. His model does not reflect the wound. That would be neat, though. Is his sword loaded correctly? Yes. Pongers? I don't know if Mutton meant to say poggers and hit N. Pog, like the old video game? Sir. Oh, hello. Just watching the fountain. I needed to get some air. Was I needed somewhere? Is that why you're here? Fowl sent you. He's a decent man. Did you know that he founded my paladin order? He trained the silver hand in his legacy. Very well. I go where I'm ordered. That's the life I signed up for. Well.
Is there anything else? Asking for me to inspire anyone? Fowl always was an original thinker.
Sorry, Drathen. You didn't need this all on you, man. You're just here fishing. I'm sorry, bud. This man out here just minding his own goddamn business. Just trying to fish, minding his own business, and this sad, sappy, moping paladin comes by. My dad might turn into a light Nazi. I go where I'm ordered. My chest hurts. This man's like, I'm just here for the fish, brother. He's doing like the Elmo, the Elmo over the shoulder. Oh my god.
Good. You're both here. There is a crisis of faith that we need to fix.
That was funny. That was funny. That gave me quite a giggle. Hello, Mutton. Hello. I remember it was present before, but does he have what it looks like the bandages under his armor? Yeah. Well, no. He has tattoos. He has the void and light tattoos, which we found out from the cutscene. We still haven't watched the other cinematic yet. It's just yesterday was so busy. Yeah. Get auto-modded, Nico, you dumb idiot. Isn't it like 90% of paladins that whiny bitches in shiny armor? No, not necessarily. They've got baggage just like every other character. Also, this thing is so farkin' loud. It's supposed to be, but like... It's like real goddamn loud. It's loud, man.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
You can't go closer, can you? Oh, to the Sunwell? We undead have a complex relationship with the light. I more than most. The light burns me. I have learned to endure its pain and still practice as a priest, but having been Archbishop for years, the light resonates within me more than others. The Sunwell is no exception. Out here, it's a constant searing sensation, intense, but manageable. If I were to go inside, though, I would be consumed by the light as surely as a flame consumes a moth.
The only thing under your control is how you
Turn my back to it? What's up, Fetty? But to this? I mean, I do have positional audio on, but like it's still loud. It's still loud. Because everywhere. Oh, Gorek is here. Hello. Turn that shit off. It's not modding anything other than me. Why do you think I still have it on? Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
light bless you, friend.
Face away from the Sunwell beam.
Past will
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't do shit. Still loud as hell. Odd for me then? Huh. I don't know. It's weird.
we will accomplish much
Shaman or
together.
Warlock as a main? I don't know. I play Shaman and basically only Shaman. I have alts that I maybe play sometimes, but I mostly just use them to gather materials. Like I was on my Demon Hunter last night for a little bit, running around getting ore and leather. I gotta figure out where I get scales better, because my Demon Hunter and my Paladin are just gatherers basically. So it mutes when you turn your back to it.
We can fix our
So
mistakes.
do you probably have then, do you not have distance filtering on? Or what? You probably have a different, that's the only thing I can think of. I don't know. Did they add any new graphical settings? I mean, maybe? Maybe? They possibly? Yeah, if you find something out, Fetty, that's fine. Nico gifted a sub to Gorek? Oh, okay.
Light bless
I didn't
you,
notice that Gorek didn't have a sub badge. He's got a bunch of other icons.
Are you
But what
a
graphical
seeker
settings
of
are
light
you looking for or asking about?
paths?
There's a bunch of new ones, I assume, with like different forms of upscaling and DLSS or whatever. It's so painfully bright here, don't you think? Ah, you were able to convince him. Thank you.
The past will haunt you.
The Vanguard of Light are maintaining a difficult ritual at the Sunwell. It requires focus, discipline, and is quite exhausting. Take my staff. I've had it since I was Archbishop in Stormwind. It is meaningful to me and my faith. The light responds to meaning and intention. It should renew the Vanguard's spirits so they can maintain the ritual a while longer. I can't approach any closer to the Sunwell, so you will have to do this for me.
That's your solution? To zap them with your staff?
Oh, those defenders have exhausted themselves, giving of their own faith and power. We bolster their reserves.
Alonso's Fowl has served the light since the first war, and his staff has retained some of the power that has been channeled through it. I mean, it's like the old, yeah, it's even called Fowl's Benediction. This is the like an old priest staff. Like it's even the priest icon, isn't it? It's like the OG priest icon. Wow, really?
The Sunwell is a conduit for the light, made holy through the sacrifice.
Hi, Talia.
of the Naru Muru.
To be honest, I'm assuming my life had peaked when I followed my father to the realm of death. You did do that. Maybe one of the only other good quest lines in all of Shadowlands was the stuff with Talia. She is a cool character. Now we're fighting against an enemy even stranger and more inscrutable. It's terrifying, but I'm glad to be able to do my part. Starship Troopers mean? Also, I'm pretty sure going to the realm of death is a bit up there, considering now you're just fighting void monsters. Here you go. Get juiced up, girl.
I can do this.
I can do this. I love her simple mace that she has. Just such a cool get up. Cool character. Valunai? I don't know who this is. Just some Tears Guard.
Stand with me.
Can't help but wonder. What has led Xal'atath to all of us? I suspect her past has been as dark as the void itself. I can't remember all these NPCs sometimes. Some they're like, I met you sometime somewhere. But more than that, I think of everyone she is hurting. All who have died to her machinations. Machinations? Mechanics? Died to some mechanics before, that's for sure. So we must use the Sunwell to stop her no matter how exhausted we are. Get juiced up?
I know you are tired. It is hard to continue, but we must.
What's up, Anduin?
Our strength is in unity.
You were talking to Valera the other day. Would you like to tell me why? Tell me why. So much relying on success here at the Sunwell. It's a heavy burden, but not as great as the weight of refusing it. Thank you for helping us bear the load. Is that a bear joke because I'm a Pandaren? Excuse me, young king.
We will do this together.
It is
The
still kind of
light
cool that
calls us.
Anduin's just
It is
like
good to
here.
see.
Captain Faria? Tahu
I'm worried that
Sage?
Void Elf might sneak back in here and disrupt our efforts at the Sunwell.
Oh, this is the general.
I have marshaled what priests were available to ward against the Void. It won't repel the devouring host, but will prevent contamination from any undesirable mortals.
Oh, it's in the ambient soundtrack? Oh, yeah, it's totally ambience. 100%. Oh my god, we can hear ourselves think now. Well, I gotta have a little bit of it on. I'll adjust when we get out of here. It's just tied to the ambience track. That makes sense. There we go. Does it support DLSS? It has these. Reflex, boost, Intel XL. I don't know what that is. And advanced multi-sampling has these. I have some of my settings turned down so the stream stays nice and I don't know what fidelity, super resolution 1.0, VRS mode, graphics API. I don't see specific DLSS settings unless they're just different names for some things, but hopefully that answers your question. This is members of the Tears Guard. I was going around to the NPCs I recognize. This here's Farron.
When shadow falls.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Rise.
I don't think we have anything quite like the Sunwell back in the Arathi Empire. It's a vital that we protect it. Thank you for your help. Get juiced up, girl.
In my heart, there is fire.
Yeah, Farron's a cool character from last expansion. She's probably got to knock boots with Anduin, I assume. It's definitely the way they're planning that story, is that Farron, Lothar, and Anduin Wrynn will become king and queen in the future. Well, we know Anduin's going to be king eventually, but...
Light be with you.
Lord Grayson is here with
We all
Kalia?
have our duty.
Girl, what is up? Oh, she's fully up, the pallid lady.
I stand ready to help.
Might be one of the coolest characters in all of current World of Warcraft. Hopefully she gets more story.
Light's blessing upon you.
Dude, Kalia Menethil is a rock star.
I stand ready to help.
Unfortunately, we don't get to talk to her. She's just here with Grayson.
Light's blessing upon you.
They're just eating some like nectarines or something.
We all have our duty. Light's blessing
Does she have
upon
any
you.
new click dialogue?
We all have our duty. I stand ready to help. We all have our duty.
No click
I
dialogue.
stand ready to help.
Damn it, girl. Hopefully we see you later. Wait, did I
Cannot hide from evil.
juice? Okay, Freerin got juiced. Morelia Ward? I don't know who you are. Cool stick though.
Well met. Pleasure's all yours.
Yep, just a lot of the Tears Guard are here,
Study, practice, discipline.
which makes
One
sense.
must always strive to improve oneself.
Hey there.
Arcanon Boro.
Oh, Vindicator Boros is here. Isn't this the guy from the cutscene? Isn't he the guy from the Burning Crusade cutscene? Melar Dawnblade. Oh, what's up, bud?
Victory lies ahead.
I've seen much from the early days of Paladins to the fall of Arthas from the light. I hope the defeat of the Legion and Tears return. Where is he, by the way? My having brighter days were ahead, but the void has our world at the very brink of darkness. Thank you for helping me find strength to continue. Speaking, where is this son of a bitch? There's a huge quest line back in Dragonflight to bring that boy back, even though it's probably a copy of OG tier or a copy of a copy, something like that. But you know, where is he? Just standing there at the forge next to Dragonflight, just stroking his weird rock beard. What's he doing?
Death to all who oppose us.
Oh, here's Salandria. This is apparently Lady Liadrin's apprentice.
Are you ready? Let's go!
She has a unique voice.
Aladash Malanore.
Ever since I came here from Outland, the Sunwell has been a beacon to me of the light. A beacon to me of the light. Not a beacon of light to me? Okay. What it means to be a blood elf. I'm honored to have any part of this. Get juiced up.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Hello, Velen.
Not all who wander are lost.
Oh, if you walk in the light, do you get blasted?
We welcome your help.
I don't know if the DLS would really help WoW currently. It's too CPU bound. Maybe. Thank you for coming to help. The Vanguard of the Light has been maintaining this ritual to help keep Xal'atath at bay, but they do not have my endurance. Anything you can do would give us time we need.
You are the instrument of change.
Okay, cool.
I have found my purpose. To serve.
Should the Sunwell fall, we have no way to stop the devouring host.
We will win this war.
Captain Faria. I know we've done stuff with her before. I can't remember who she is. A lot of NPCs in this game. Throughout my years, I've seen the Void take the lives of many soldiers, all consuming and endless, much like the Legion, perhaps more. I pray that this conflict will not last several thousand years. Oh, is she from...
Arcanon Boros.
She's one of the Light Forged Draenei. She's from... She's from Argus, then. Is that where we met her? She's from Argus?
I am listening.
Oh. Hi, Delas. Delas?
Well,
Oh, and Moira's just...
listening.
I guess, Moira is a priest, right? It's the fucking queen of the dwarves just sitting here, just having a snack. Okay. All right.
I greet you.
And Tahu Sagewind, I don't know who this is specifically. Clearly some priest cow. Anshe would have us stand against the void just as he would. And with your help, I'm still able to do so. Get juiced up.
Another time then.
And Nalokai is just another one of the Tears Guard
Welcome.
that I'm sure I've met during my Paladin quest back in Legion, but my people be no strangers to assault from Devoid. It was faith in Deloa that allowed us to prevail in the past. Faith in Myloa and the Tears Tears teachings. Where is he, by the way? Will guide my hand today. I pray it is enough. Get juiced up.
We have taken different paths to reach the light, but together we assemble for the same purpose, to protect Azeroth.
It's a cool spell effect, though. Definitely very neat. You're 77% in level 66 in TBC. Oh. And you got your midnight CE telling your estimated delivery is the 9th now? The 9th. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
What if I promised that my task would take you far away from here?
Oh. Is it Goonie? G-U-N-I? Hello. And I've been making content for years and years now. Maybe I just haven't bumped into you on the internet, but you've missed, I don't know, 700 plus YouTube videos and who knows what else, how many full-on playthroughs. I don't only play WoW anymore. What the hell is that? I didn't know Ben gave Blizzard permission to have his likeness in this expansion. Huh. Ben cameo? I didn't know he was in this game. All right, fair enough. All pallies are invited. Well, it's not just paladins though. It's clearly paladins and priests, even though paladins are usually just priests that have heavy armor on and a different weapon instead of a stick. That's the ugliest frog lizard you've seen. Oh yeah, it looks kind of like Ben, right? Yeah. It's a Discord joke.
Light bless you, friend.
I'd hope that seeing the rest of the Vanguard focus on the Sunwell, it would give him a goal that was bigger than his pain and lead him away from his anger. He's standing right there. Instead, he belittles my solution. Thank you for doing this in my stead. It was necessary to keep the Voidstorm at bay. Yo, he's standing right there, man.
We can fix our mistakes.
The holy power of my staff has been spent, even though it looked like it was arcane power, but whatever. 40 years of fervent prayers drained away in a few minutes. It was for a good cause. My staff will recover in time. There are other relics like my staff that were important to paladins and priests. Light's Hope Chapel may have such relics stored there. We're going to LHC? All right. Eritor trained there as well. Perhaps a solution to his pain. It could also be found within. Oh my god, that customization to have the red Eridar, the Manari character. I forgot they added that in this game.
Is how you feel.
Also, that transmog goes kind of crazy. It's just like all wrapped up. I forgot you can be the red Eridar, but then they put on the backpack that's the little demon wings. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah.
We will accomplish much together.
Eritor trained there as well. Perhaps solution to his pain could be found within. Let's go to LHC, dude. Let's go.
We can fix our mistakes.
Oh, we gotta stay a while and listen? Let's do it.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths? You're creating a bigger cloud with your moping than Xal'atath's Voidstorm.
Oh, shit.
Speak your mind. Let it out before these feelings create a well of poison in your gut.
True.
I'm not just upset that my father cut me down. I'm upset that when he did so, I saw the light shining brightly in his eyes.
Correct.
The same light that I am taught to revere. Under its guidance, he almost killed me.
So, you blame the light, not your father.
We are trained to wield the light as a weapon. Is that all that I am as a paladin? You founded the Silver Hand. You trained my father. I suppose I blame you as well. You crafted this philosophy of war. I followed your teachings until I burned myself with my own wrath.
Well, I think you're absolutely right. I really did make a mess of it all, didn't I?
What?
I'm reminded of each and every one of my failings every day when the light burns me as I channel it.
What are you saying?
In many ways, this world is broken. You should feel angry about it. That doesn't mean you can't try to change the world or yourself for the better. Come with me on my little quest. I can't promise we'll change anything but how you feel. But that's the only thing we can control.
Oh, you watched the new Immolation cinematic after this dialogue? Yeah, we gotta watch that. I gotta do a little cinematic film nerd review reaction to it for sure. It just came out on launch day yesterday and I already had so much to do. So does he sound like Kane, like a Deckard Kane? Stay a while and listen. He doesn't have that same little like behind his voice. But I also wonder is Gideon voicing Alonza's Fowl the same as he's voicing Elf Boy? He just has a different filter on his voice for Alonsis. I don't know if it's the same voice actor or not. I kind of hear like the same tonality sometime, but but yeah.
Hello.
Forgive me, I'm not feeling much like conversations right now because your father. Not just that, though that's enough. I've always tried to be a hero successfully.
Okay, what do you want?
Always tried to be a hero successfully. They even called me Erator the Redeemer. Yeah, back in Burning Crusade, charging with the sword, using the light to... I'm not sure the light itself is as clear or as simple as I had understood it to be. Yet while I ponder this, the void encroaches. So I suppose I will lean on Fowl for direction until I find my footing, or at least can see the ground again.
We're done.
Let's go!
The only thing to Light's help to gather relics and inspire the Vanguard.
No better place to take my mind off the problems with paladins.
Oh, I do not think... I'd be hard pressed if any of the main characters in World of Warcraft are any AI voice stuff. I do not. There's too much nuance. Now, can some of the repeated characters and minor like one-off shouts from NPCs that happen during some quests be using text-to-speech? That's possible. But also, a lot of that usually comes down to that key voice actors that have... Yeah, I gotta go far. I gotta go all the way. Key voice actors in World of Warcraft normally also voice a lot of small characters. They just voice their main characters with their, you know... Oh. That was too close? Okay. Okay, there's a kill zone around the blob. I didn't feel like I was that high. That's still way higher in the air. All right, well, here we are. My animation for falling was totally just absolutely waffle-ironed. All right. Got to get away from the main Isle of Quel'Thalas before getting a lot of air. All right. Today I learned. Nice faceplant. Hell yeah. That was something. So there's quite a wide... Let's get out of the city first then. Yeah, and you can, so I play a lot of Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders uses a lot of text-to-speech, like AI voice stuff. Now, it is the same as they've done with the finals, which I'm mostly okay with this style of the use of that tool. Because it's even been used in like Cyberpunk 2077, for example. One of the characters in Cyberpunk 2077, one of the voice actors passed away before the sequel came out, before the expansion came out. So his estate agreed to use AI text-to-speech voice replication to still have him speak in the sequel. That's obviously with permission. And, you know, if actors choose to do that, like James Earl Jones did that, right, before he passed, you know, to get that bag for his family, I understand it. If there's full permission from the actors, I still think it's kind of icky, because that means that, like, their voice will just be replicated for the next few hundred years or however long before that bubble pops. Hopefully sooner than that. And then there's no soul in it. You're just typing it in, and then the text to speech just replicates their voice. But there's something about that there's no nuance. Maybe that technology will eventually get nuance, which will be even scarier than it already is. But the stuff in Arc Raiders and the finals, what Embark has done is that they have hired voice actors. The voice actors have come in and recorded a voice pack, essentially. Recorded a whole bunch of dialogue and lines, and then they use that to feed the text-to-speech. So it is still derived from an actual actor, but then the TTS overrides and just takes over, and then they can make dialogue whenever they want to. Your Raider in Arc Raiders is full, like, AI text-to-speech, because whenever they add new locations or maps or items, it allows the game to propagate voices and voice lines for all of that stuff. Why is LHC covered in undead?
Lord Tyrosus, I had no idea things were so desperate. What can we do to help?
What the hell? I didn't know that LHC was still under Scourge. I guess they're called Scourge Remnants. Interesting. But I think in World of Warcraft, you can tell that there is too much nuance and too much... Hey, Darian. Yo, hey, White Mane. The squad's here. There's too much inflection and emotion and change in tonality that tool, that text-to-speech tool, cannot do. And I hear it plenty in Arc Raiders, because everything is just said... just flat line, like you're waiting on hold for like a call to your hospital or whatever, right? Because that text-to-speech technology has been around for a long time, but it sounds completely like just soulless. It's just a computer text-to-speech, and that's kind of how the vibes in Arc Raiders happen. Although I will say, the newest patch in Arc Raiders that came out just this past Tuesday, a lot of players have noticed a ton of new dialogue, which may just be new dialogue that they fed through TTS, but there's some dialogue lines now for some of the new quests that sound like they just had the voice actors come in and record them, because they don't have that like robotic flatness to it. They actually have like interesting like pauses in their narration. And just as you're listening to me now, there's different inflection points and different pronunciations on different syllables that the text-to-speech stuff can't do. Like, it can't like make up human speech to a point. It doesn't have enough, because we can change how we talk and every single line of dialogue, right? And the text-to-speech stuff can't do that. It just reads the text in the voice it was fed, right? So I don't think World of Warcraft using any of that stuff, because all of this is sounding like humans are reading it. And they would probably have to, because there are laws, or at least starting to be laws and regulations about AI oriented stuff, especially on YouTube. Like if you watch the YouTube animations that they've posted or the cinematics, you have to flag your content as using AI. It's in the back end. You have to actually flag it appropriately. And there's none of those flags that I've ever seen on WoW stuff. So all that being said, Microsoft money. They hopefully just pay voice actors. Microsoft has all the money on earth in the gaming sphere, and Activision Blizzard King is part of that ecosystem now. So they just pay voice actors. I've also never really understood that a lot of the times, because if voice actors get paid by the page, and it's a flat rate, if they're part of like SAG-AFTRA, for example, it's a flat rate. I don't know what that rate is. It's based on the different states you live in because of cost of living and whatever, and inflation and yada yada. But like, in the grand scheme of a huge production like this, where it costs millions upon millions of dollars to make an expansion to World of Warcraft, because there's hundreds of people working on this game year round, voice acting must be a tiny part of that overall pie.
At your service.
Voice acting is not. That's why a lot of voice actors that get really known, they have such a huge dossier of work, because voice acting doesn't necessarily pay a ton. It pays well enough, but that's why when you look at accomplished VA artists, voice acting artists, voiceover artists, their IMDb page is slammed. Right? They got project to project, they got show, movie, TV, commercial, so much stuff, because they kind of have to have volume of work. I'm sure there's like, there's obviously like the Jennifer Hale femshep that once you get so ingratiated and your voice is so, or like Tara Strong, Steve Bloom, like I'm sure there's a level you get to where you have like royalties and different contractual stuff that isn't just like you get paid by the page. But for most voice acting, I'm sure it's just paid by the page. So it's probably not crazy. Xbox doesn't have Microsoft money. Well, Xbox is in a weird place right now. Xbox is in a strange place right now. Yeah, I got to turn back on my ambient music, yeah. This has always been the music at Lights Hope Chapel. This is a really weird song to be out in Lights Hope Chapel in the middle of the Plaguelands. Hey, you weren't called to the Sunwell? I faithfully served the light throughout my life. Even lost an eye along the way. I see that. Some are stronger paladins than me, but not many. But outside of a few defenders and our squires, nearly everyone was taken to Silvermoon to stop the void. I can't help but wonder if I failed the light in some way, yet I can't see how. Regardless, you seem to be needed to protect Light's hope. True. Perhaps, while I'm here, I will certainly do my best to serve the light, no matter what. Though I still wonder why I was not called upon. Interesting. Well, not every single light bearer can be taken to Light's hope, because, or taken away from Light's hope. It's still an important part of this ecosystem. Although I still wonder, I mean, obviously for certain aspects the undead will still remain, but
we will prevail.
Welcome to Light's Hope. Most of the paladins that defended these grounds were called by the light. I have to reach out to the Ebon Blade for support, or the Scourge would overrun this holy place. Yeah, so the Scourge is still around. I guess it's like a perpetuality thing that the Scourge still exists even after all these years.
Take care of yourself out there.
It does feel weird that it's still a threat. But like, there's nothing leading the Scourge. There's just that much of it. Is that the lore? There's just so much that we're still fighting it off like 15 years later. Although in game time, it's been way longer than that. World of Warcraft doesn't have a linear timeline to our timeline. Sometimes each expansion passes multiple years. Opposed to like Final Fantasy XIV, which all of A Realm Reborn to the end of Endwalker is 1 year. Which, that's a crazy year. That's a fucking crazy year. But yeah, World of Warcraft has happened over the course of like 30 something years or something. Maybe like mid 20-ish years. Because Anduin was like 6 years old in vanilla. And Anduin now is like gotta be pushing 30. So, yeah. Normally, paladins from Light's Hope hold back the Scourge in the immediate area around the chapel, but they've all been called to fight the Void. As a result, Scourge forces have greatly increased their number around the chapel. We've managed to hold the line so far, only with the help of Darien and the Ebon Blade. And I do notice the Death Knights are here. Give us some room to breathe, defeat as many of them as you can.
With so many defenders called away to the Sunwell, the Scourge almost broke through to the chapel. I've called for assistance from the Ebon Blade, but we could use your help pushing back this latest attack.
Yeah, Darien and Whitemane being here is super cool. This is a full-on site. Oh, that's a holiday crap. Don't care. Let's get it, Erator. Oh, I'm still elemental. Duh.
I fear if I were stationed here to fight the Scourge, I'd become just like my... I'd fall to rage and wrath.
Little bit of a Freudian slip there, huh, my boy? Little bit of a something there. That was I
shouldn't let my doubts get in the way of the defense of this place.
We're just here killing some undead, my man. We're just chopping up some undead, all right? Just a normal Saturday afternoon activity in World of Warcraft, okay? We're just chopping up some undead. The 4 of blood. I gotta look up which Dark Moon deck I'm gonna need. I guess I'm gonna need 3 Dark Moon decks. One for healing, one for melee, and one for caster pew pew. Excuse you. Where that my Frost Shock debuff doesn't show up above the nameplate. Still so many weird little UI problems to work out. That's for certain. Excuse me? Oh. Supposed to be on both buttons. Oh, for Light's Hope. It's a little Erator icon. Actually gotta blast a lot of these undead. There are a lot of them. Did I test the res sickness debuff?
Is this what it means to wield the light?
I have not.
An endless battle against evil?
I went back to my body just then when I fell from the sky. I didn't. Yeah. Also, a large portion of WoW is VA by like the same handful of people. That's what I was saying, Div. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I mean, I make fun of it whenever I hear him. Like just yesterday, we heard 2 characters voiced by Darren DePaul. Which now, in a way, Darren DePaul's entire voice acting career was started, or at least given the opportunity by Blizzard, because his first major voice acting character was Reinhardt in OG Overwatch. And since then, Darren DePaul has gone on to voice...
The world is in danger. I need to get my head in the battle.
If you go look at Darren DePaul's IMDb page and scroll back to his original work, you'll see he had some work, but then you'll see Overwatch, Reinhardt, and then you'll see work. So, I mean, he's a many voice acting roles in World of Warcraft. Again, just yesterday, he voiced 2 different characters.
The Scourge has diminished. Take whatever relics you need to support the Sunwell.
But that's also like a completely okay thing. That happens in a lot of voiceover projects, is that you have like a team of, you know, let's say 10, 12, 15 voice actors, but you'll have 30 or 40 characters to voice. So different voice actors with the ability to voice multiple characters without just sounding like themselves will do so. And that depends on the voice range of the voice actor. Like, again, look at Tara Strong. Someone post a picture of like the Tara Strong VA collage where it's the picture of the actor in the middle and then all the different pictures around all the different characters they've done. Like, Tara Strong has a range, right? That lady can voice act. Same thing with like Steve Blum. Although Steve Blum has a certain like underlining like frequency to his voice that always still sounds the same, but his registry is definitely wide, but he always kind of still sounds like Steve Blum. Take Matt Mercer, for example. Matt Mercer actually can make a lot of voices that don't sound like Matt Mercer. And that's actually crazy. Like, a lot of people didn't know that Matt Mercer voiced Ferak, the dragon, in Dragonflight. And when you hear Ferak in Dragonflight, I don't hear Matt Mercer. Obviously, when he's in dragon form, he's got all the dragony stuff going on, all the different, you know, voice modulation to make him sound like a dragon. But when he's talking like Ferak, when he's in his like primordial form, his human-y form, that's Matt Mercer though. So, and he has a range. So now, do some of his characters all kind of sound like McCree / Cassidy? He does have that range where it's like, oh, it's Matt Mercer. You're like, yeah, that's him. But still,
Azeroth will not fall while we stand.
but if you look at just Matt Mercer or Darren DePaul, for example, in World of Warcraft voice acting, you'll see them voicing many characters. Yeah. You're looking forward to all those Sony games going back to being console exclusive again? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the new thing that Xbox is about to do, is go back to tons of exclusivity with the new CEO. Ugh.
At your service.
It's weird and unfortunate. Oh well. Did I change to Elemental yesterday? I'm changing specs every so often, Mutton. I'm not going to quest as Restoration Shaman, but I've been bouncing between different Enhancement and Elemental specs, yeah. Although there's only like... There's like 3 Elemental specs right now. And they're not super different. I mean, obviously between the hero talents, they're different. And then for Enhancement, there's maybe 4 talent combinations, but they're really not super different because of how the game is now. I mean, it's like vanilla ice cream with sprinkles, or vanilla ice cream with Reese's Pieces, or chocolate and vanilla swirl ice cream with Oreo cookie bits. At the end of the day, it's still ice cream, and at the end of the day, there's still vanilla ice cream in it. You know what I mean? So that's how the game is right now. Thank you. We've thinned our rank. We thinned their ranks enough that we're able to maintain the defenses. We will help with the help we have from our allies. Yeah, the Death Knights are here. I mean, they're literally like right there. It's hard to like not have at least some sort of symbiotic relationship with the Death Knights, because Acheris is right there. And this is Lights Up Chapel. Now, Fowl has told me you need the relics.
You can always count on me.
We do need some relics. Alonzus tells me you're looking for relics of holy power to sustain those performing the ritual holding the void at bay. Now that you've been beaten back the Scourge, you and Erator can certainly welcome to enter the Sanctum of Light and use what we have for the cause. Gather 5 relics. So are these going to be... Are a few of these going to be the Paladin relics from Legion?
For my first lesson, learn from the revered heroes of the past and what inspired their light.
Okay.
That's what I've been trying to do since I joined the Silver Hand. I've known the stories of these paladins since I was a child.
The echo, though.
Each of them is a legend, immortalized in stone.
Mm-hmm.
Their great deeds set an example for all paladins.
Yes.
But no matter how hard I try, I fear that I'll never live up to them.
I'm pretty sure every single paladin of legend felt the exact same way. So am I going to recognize all of these? Okay, I don't know what the hell this is. A tankard. Lena's Stein. General Lena Stormpike. Oh, Stormpike. Arathi, Alterac Valley. A stalwart combatant and defender of justice, fallen defending her home from the foul demons of the Burning Legion. Azeroth is a darker place for her passing. I don't know who this is specifically. Lena Stormpike.
Lena led an army against the Legion. Why would her relic be something like this?
Even through tavern song, she radiated her light by lifting others' spirits. So she was a dwarf. If it's a Stein, it's probably a dwarf. Also, the Stormpikes.
That statue was here.
A which statue? Oh, Terralian statue from like Warcraft 1. This is the Warcraft 1 statue. None sacrifice more than the High General. We always walk in his path, so we too might safeguard the innocence as he did. By blood and honor we serve. Was this statue made when the Alliance thought that Terralian was dead, or after he went through the Dark Portal? I'm assuming something like that. This is like old head lore right here. There's obviously Uther. Uther's healing kit.
Uther was the first and greatest of the Silver Hand Paladins. I'm surprised not to find his hammer, but a healing kit.
Uther's face in the light shone brightest when he was healing others. First Paladin, father of the original Order of the Silver Hand, guiding light for all, may we honor his legacy in all that we do. Uther is still just with the Kyrian, right? In the Shadowlands? He's just out there being a blue winged boy, right? Something like that. Oh, Fetty brought up Alan Tudyk. Dude, Alan Tudyk is crazy. You see the new podcast episode on YouTube with Alan Tudyk, Nathan Fillion, Jonathan Frakes, and Brent Spiner. I have seen the promo little clips that... because I follow Alan Tudyk and Nathan Fillion on like Instagram, so I've seen their little promo videos recently. They've also been teasing a Firefly / Serenity cast reunion. I also don't know if that's just that they're going to be on a podcast together, or do we have information about what that's going to be? I'm assuming it's just going to be a podcast with them all as guests, unless they're actually going to do something. But that's been drumming up like the past week or so. I've seen a little bit of that recently. This is Mara 4 Dragon.
Mara's heroics inspired the creation of the Silver Hand. Her relic is a book of refugee prayers, though.
With her poetic prayers to the light, she taught of the light. She taught of the light we share with each other. I've been disconnected. The joy and fellowship found in community. It is early access. Disconnects will happen. Yeah, Alan and Nathan have the podcast. We were once we were spacemen. Yeah. Oh, they've been just having all of the old Firefly cast on. Okay, they're doing it on that podcast. Yeah. Gotcha. That was too much for the game. Whoa. Okay. It was like a full rollback. Well, I guess being inside Light's Hope Chapel is a probably in its own little instance. Probably its own little instance and it just crashed, maybe? I don't know. It's quite sudden. Crom's Smithing Hammer. I don't know who that is specifically, but...
Crom defended the people of Lordaeron, but the relic is a smithing hammer, not a weapon.
Crom's armor, bolster for the light, was stronger than even Crom. Few know he forged it himself. Not totally sure about that dwarf. Yeah, this is the Paladin Order Hall as well. Yeah. Who's this? Vindicated Marad. Oh, Vindicated Marad. This is the Paladin from the Burning Crusade intro cinematic, I'm pretty sure. It's Marad, not the other guy.
Marad was known for his skill in combat, yet his relic is a meditation crystal.
Marad leaned on his meditation crystal for peace, just as others leaned on Marad for strength and protection. Yeah, that's the guy that was in the cutscene, I believe.
I had expected these relics to be powerful weapons. Instead, they were mostly simple items, unconnected to war. The Silver Hand was founded to wield the light in battle. Is that not the measure of a paladin's accomplishments?
Spoken like a true zoomer you are, Erator. Yeah, you can even see like the server hitch right there when I walk out, where it like loads me.
The most revered paladins didn't draw their faith in the light from warfare. They fought to preserve what they valued most. Light bless you, friend. The past will haunt you.
Azeroth will not fall while we stand.
Countless great heroes are interred under the chapel. Hopefully their relics can be of aid to those at the Sunwell. We are carrying quite a number of... We'll bring him back once we suck their light juice out.
We will prevail.
I trust you found what you needed.
May the light give you strength.
Those artifacts will help sustain the Vanguard, but they are not enough. I know of a place nearby where that would have the rest we need, but given Erator's state of mind, I hesitate to go there. No sense in avoiding it. We must all face up to the fact that the Scarlet Crusade calls upon the power of the light and has for decades. Yeah, again, because the light and the void don't have consciousnesses of their own so that we understand. They're just tools either utilized for good or evil. And going too far one direction is a bad thing. It's crazy the Scarlet Crusade's still around. I feel like every expansion we blast a ton of Scarlet Crusade and then it still comes back like a weed.
The Scarlet Crusade? You of all people want to spread their light?
They claimed many relics when they seized my church. Relics that would be better used to our purpose of holding back Xal'atath.
True. It's so strange to me that the light responds to the Scarlets just as it does to me, Foul, or Lord Terosis.
Okay, I can scarcely believe that the light answers their call.
Yeah.
I was always taught that the light was good. The Crusade is unconscionable.
The light seeks a path. It does not dictate the way.
Yeah.
Look at all the cultures across Azeroth that channel the light. From Elune to Graal to Anshe. Philosophically different from our Church of Holy Light,
Yeah.
but with the same ability to channel the energy.
I have often wondered.
The light needs a lens to focus its power through the wielder. The light brings certainty, and it responds to one's conviction. But the light cannot distinguish between love and hatred.
I just said that. Not as eloquently.
So that is why the Scarlet Crusade claims it acts according to the light's will.
Yeah, propaganda.
And why they were able to pervert my teachings of fellowship and protection into something you and I recognize so clearly as evil. The Scarlet Crusade was founded by a paladin I personally anointed. For a long time, I saw them as my own misjudgment made manifest. Perhaps I still do. However, the relics they possess will do for our purposes of bolstering the Sunwell defenders. It will be good to reclaim them.
Okie dokie. So we're heading over here to the Scarlet Monastery. Yep. There's that crazy red mist fog over Stratholme, which we looked at yesterday. That is definitely not what it was like before. Blizzard's cooking up something with Stratholme. Yeah, that is not what it used to look like. Nope. I do wonder if they're slowly going to roll out like updates to the whole game world. I mused about this yesterday. That is Blizzard's like overall goal to get the entire game world updated to the new modern standard, or do they still want places to look old? Like all this stuff below me now is all vanilla. This is all old vanilla World of Warcraft architecture. But like if they did this, they would have to like really make the outdoor spaces the correct size. Like this is a Scarlet Monastery, right? This is back in vanilla WoW when the exterior, if a place was in the outside world, did not match its instanced version. If the Scarlet Monastery, for example, was to be brought up to modern standards, the entirety of this whole area would have to be much, much larger, because the actual, all the different wings, there's 4 different wings inside this one building that are clearly not this size. So that's what I wonder if they would do something like that, because also Stratholme would have to be much, much larger also. I think it depends on the dungeon, the location, if they would do that, because the undertaking to make these spaces mirror their instanced counterparts would be a lot to do, I feel. And not every exterior matches the interior, I guess. They're more like representative pieces. But it would be cool if the overall world was a, you know, a one-to-one of that. I don't think that's really going to happen. But I'm not sure. You know, that's a lot of work to make something like that happen, I bet. It'd be cool to have the Scarlet raid in retail. The one from Season of Discovery. Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday. I guess there's some Cataclysm stuff here, but even then, Vanilla and Cataclysm aren't really that different art-wise. It's still the same thing. It wasn't until Warlords of Draenor where the art of the game became... Oh, this is to go to the old dungeon versions. It wasn't until Warlords of Draenor that the art changed, if I remember correctly. Andor Hall has modern assets in Western Plaguelands. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, it's also still, this is clearly the OG vanilla maps too. You can easily tell that, right? There's no denying, you know, this is obviously, hey, look at this. This is, because this also has updated, this is Wrath of the Lich King update, because Acheris wasn't obviously here. This whole area, Ruins of the Scarlet Enclave, this is all the starting area for OG Death Knights back in Wrath of the Lich King. This area, this was added on, right? That's Wrath. And then if they have Cataclysm updates, but then if you look at this to this, right? I mean, this is 20 years of game. This to this, right? It's just the game updates over time, and I do wonder if they would slowly do that to the whole game.
Champion, we should join Eretor inside. My sermon to these fanatics is falling on deaf ears.
He wants us to go inside the Scarlet Halls?
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Like, just go inside the dungeon? Am I gonna get poured into like a special version of it? Because this is just like the updated Cataclysm Heroic dungeon. Oh, I am phased. Interesting. Oh, I'm phased into I'm not in the dungeon. This is another player. Oh. I'm phased into like an open scenario version because I have this quest. That's interesting. Huh. Imagine they would want to update the game textures. Just a lot of work. It would be a lot of work. Be a lot of work. Exactly. All the meshes, all the bones. Exactly. Correct. I mean, how much work do you think it just took them to update Eversong Woods and the Mani Jungle? Right? All of this area up here for Zul'Aman and the Eversong Woods, this is all, and Isle of Quel'Thalas, this is all updated. And it's not even the same. They probably scrapped everything. Or they at least used the original map as like a bone structure. But they probably had to redo all the terrain, right? All the paths. They obviously had to keep the Dead Scar here in a way, but they probably redid everything over top of it. Yeah. What do you mean by they squished it? Did it used to be bigger and it's smaller now? Zul'Aman is obviously bigger. This didn't exist before. This whole area didn't exist, right? I guess you mean by they squished it is because they made basically 2 zones out of the one landmass that used to be there. That might be what you mean. Yeah. Because the whole area of the Zul'Aman jungle is not yeah, okay. It's not specifically there from like vanilla. If you go play classic WoW right now and ride up there, it's just like the mountains and the dungeon, and that's it.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool though. That's one of the things that I really like when I play World of Warcraft and I see the different areas of the game that have changed over time. I mean, obviously when you go to all the areas that have been impacted by Deathwing, you see all the different mountains that are cut in half, or the giant scars of fire by Deathwing. Like that's a living part of the game world. They didn't until more recently really make you go back and experience parts of the old game. Literally, case and point. I'm in the newest expansion, and I'm technically in a vanilla dungeon that's 25 years old, but I'm doing a new quest. But it is still, like when you go back here, it is still the old art. So it's not all updated. So that's what I wonder about the Strathome stuff. Is Strathome just going to be like an instance update or something? Are they going to make it a mega dungeon, or what's going to happen there? Are they going to make it part of the next expansion? Is that just like a breadcrumb for later? Is that just an art asset? Probably just put like a little breadcrumb guy out front to make players like theorize about it just for fun. What's it going to be? Yeah. Yeah, the old Ghostlands were like 75% of that size. Damn. Yeah, they kind of split the map in like 60-40. Like they 60% Eversonged it and 40% Zulamond it. Maybe not even that. It might be closer to 50-50 because Zulamond is more fat and Eversong is just tall. Here we are. Let's deal with these Scarlets.
Is there anything else?
We will accomplish much together.
This place has seen better days when it was truly in the service of the Church of the Holy Light, originally under Sidon, and Alexandros Mograine, the Ashbringer. It did much good for in Lordaeron, but the Crusade was misled over time into hatred of the other, which has guided their actions for decades. Light miswielded, light repurposed.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
The Scarlet Crusade has been wielding the light for its evil purposes for decades. Yep. I'm disappointed to see how many forces they still have here. I said the same thing, brother. I was like, is there really still Scarlet Crusade around? Really? But I guess the same thing can be said, like, take like the MCU, for example. Like, the MCU has gone, you know, galactic levels of threats, but they still need a Daredevil beating up thugs on the streets of, you know, Hell's Kitchen. So even if there are intergalactic multiversal threats, there's still thugs pickpocketing people. And I guess if you put that into the scale, that's what the Scarlet Crusade would be. The light responds to them just as it does to us. We're here to get the relics to help the Sunwell, but when we're here, let's cleanse this place of their dark influence. Well, here I go killing again.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
Leaders of the Crusade have channeled the light through their weapons every day for years. While their goals and actions are reprehensible to us, their weapons are no less useful than our own staff, especially in such time of need. As you go through the Scarlet Halls, whenever you find a leader, defeat them and bring back their weapon. We will put it to the righteous use to aid the Sunwell. Yep.
The path.
This place has all the trappings of the Church of Holy Light, but turned to an evil purpose.
That's correct.
That is my second lesson. The light is channeled through belief and conviction, even if they are misguided.
Wonder if Balnazar being the leader of the Scarlet Crusade in Wrath was retconned. I don't think so, but that's also what was some of the discussion yesterday about Stratholme being
I'll show the initiates how one smites an unbeliever.
Being potentially tied to Denathrius. Because if Denathrius is tied, lords, and the Dreadlords aren't all dead, there could still be Dreadlord stuff out there, and they won't be.
Who will teach them the light's dictates?
Mayor's Rod
These
of
initiates
Castigation.
forever call forth the light through hatred.
Mayor directed the light through his staff both to fight outsiders and to train his pupils to do the same. So yeah, that's why I wonder. And if they bring back Dreadlords in the game, I wonder, because they're not going to have like the oversight of the jailers. Like if they're just a few Nathrazim remaining and they've got their dad back or whatever in Denathrius.
Wait, I yield. I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Go.
Based.
If you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return. This blade was forged long before the Crusade's hatred. Perhaps it can be returned to a wielder who is truly righteous.
Elise has focused the light through her sword. Elise, I assume, whenever she fought for the Crusade until the day she walked away from them both. Oh, that's cool. God, look at these old vanilla statues though, man. Oh man. Woof. Yeah. I think part of this, that guy's a fucking pirate. That's not a paladin. It's just a goddamn pirate. It's Gangplank. It's funny when you think about these models. These are like the old Warcraft 3 like models. They're just made bigger. They're just pulled on the X and Y axis and just made larger. That's why their textures break when they get large enough. But back in the day, that was like, they really couldn't do much better. But the game was, man. World of Warcraft is just now a heavily modded Warcraft 3 game with a different camera angle. Seeing both of the maps, you can really tell how much smaller they made the zone. It would have been huge if they didn't. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, in the overall scope of how the zone feels, though, they put it together really well.
I lost my faith in this order long ago. I won't give my life for them as well.
Go.
Yeah, fair
If
enough.
you wish to surrender, give us your weapon. Leave this accursed place and never return. This blade was forged long before the Crusades' hatred.
Close enough for the
Perhaps it can be
dialogue to
returned a
replay.
wielder who is truly righteous.
It's kind of funny. Oh my god, the thunderclap is real. It is kind of funny. I'm just like running the Scarlet Monastery run right now. Ugh! He's zapping me. I'm getting zapped. Abbot Benthar. Who are you communing with? This whole organization was run by a freaking dreadlord, my guy. You know what? Get absolutely blasted.
The lights will choose a new leader for our crusade.
Okay. Benthar's Scarlet Spire. Benthar channeled the light through his staff for his own dark purposes. It shall find better use at the Sunwell.
It never
Okey-dokey.
ends, does it? Another will just continue this doctrine of spite.
Erator, the light may empower its followers, but the morals and ethics of this force come from within each of us.
True, we were hitting those OG load screens too. And you think so, Fetty? I mean, it's early access. It's launch. Let's be real. It's a marketing tool to get people to pre-order. But also at the same time, I feel like the last two expansions have been fine as well. I haven't really had a lot of issue with the past two expansions. Have you? I haven't really had much of an issue with the last two. It's been fine. Look at this, all the respawns.
Light bless you, friend.
This place has seen better days when it was truly a service. Okay, same thing.
We will accomplish much
Excellent work.
together.
Perhaps one day the Scarlet Monastery can be a place that truly serves the light. But for now, our time is limited and our focus must remain on the Sunwell.
The past will haunt
What
you.
artifacts have you found? I found those artifacts.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
These weapons of the light shall serve a much greater purpose from this day forward. Oh, they may be true as well for Elise, the Scarlet Champion Erator showed mercy to. I told her to begin by surrendering herself to Kalia Menethil at the Sunwell. Kalia story? Kalia mentioned? Let's go.
We can fix our mistakes.
I hope my staff's light has been enough to uphold those at the Sunwell. We have sought these relics together with those from Light's Hope. They should be a much more significant aid. Let us return quickly.
Is this the fate of all paladins? Die a legend, or live to be consumed by zealotry and wrath?
No, Eretor. My hope is that you can find a different path to follow. Light bless you, friend.
Oh, does he have like a...
We will accomplish much together.
He has a portal stone? He's a priest. Cool. That's helpful. I thought I was at the fly all the way back. The quality is up there. Having played through all the quests now, they did a great job. Have you done all... You've lore mastered this expansion already?
I can't face those gathered at the Sunwell right now.
Light bless you, friend.
Quickly, let us get these distributed.
The only thing under your control is how you feel.
Oh, you get the new mount? Oh shit! I'm a shaman though. Oh, it's Elise's mount. My staff bought us time in the effort to hold back the void, but these relics will be a more powerful aid. Let us hope it will be enough. Quickly deliver these relics to our friends. Deliver the relics to Talia, Valune, Salandria, and Mellar. That's cool.
Eretor, I did not mean to add to your burdens. The trip to the cathedral was necessary to save the Sunwell. Champion, if you could deliver the relics, I need to have a word in private with Eretor.
Okie dokie, I'll be right back. Always warlock portals, because warlocks are just... It's not that far of a run, everybody. Oh, gosh.
I appreciate your concerns, Korith. For my people, the light and the Sunwell are the same. They may complain, but they will accept the Vanguard. If you say so, Venel. It just seems we're ruffling too many griffin feathers.
I don't know who was talking. Someone was. All right, well, here's Kalia.
Light's blessing upon you.
I lost my life trying to build a bridge between the Forsaken and humanity, a worthy cause, which I'm still pursuing. Thanks to you and Alonzas for sending Elise my way. She seems eager to learn and to set right the wrongs she has done.
Honor the past.
She's so freaking tall, man.
Future.
Man, I want more Kalia Menethil story. Let's go. Thank you for sparing me when we finally left the Crusade. I had growing doubts for years, but I always pushed them aside. Talking with Kalia and Mariella is giving me a completely different way of seeing the world. It feels a lot like falling, but also like breaking free all at once. With their help, I know I'll land in a better place. Cool. Very neat. Hello, Malar.
Anu Belore de la Na.
First time I've ever seen a great evil accost the Sunwell. This is Uther's kit. You should have it. Let its light support you.
Farewell.
For years I was bitter with Uther for having trained Arthas, but he forgave me. Even that upset me. Since then, I've done my best to serve the light, but I've carried such disappointment and remnants of bitterness for the suffering I've seen. Oh, so you're a Wrath of the Lich King paladin. And trusting me with Uther's kit, it may yet do one more act of healing.
We will persevere.
Cool. Oh, it's Landria.
It's so good to see you again.
Also, true honor to be at the Sunwell. It's been extraordinarily exhausting. Hope you're here with good news or more help. Take this sword. Oh, shit. We're giving her the sword.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Thank you. I can feel its energy already. I'll use it well. She's still holding her polearm, though. She has a blood knight. They do like their pole arms. Hello, Velen. What are we giving Talia?
How can I help?
Oh, is that her grandmother's prayer book? Or was Mara Fordragon her mother? Grandmother? Aunt? Something like that. I don't know the Fordragon line. It's actually a quite extensive line of characters. I'll be back with good news. We're all getting tired. Without the boost from foul staff earlier, we already would have fallen. Ever like to sustain you? It's Mara Fordragon's prayer book.
Duty calls.
It's unbelievable. She was my grandmother. She watched over refugees fleeing from Stormwind to Lordaeron. Yeah, old school Warcraft. The stories about her inspired me to take up the light. I never knew her, but I will treasure this. Thank you. That's fucking sick. That's cool. That's a nice little nod. Yeah. I was wondering, it's definitely going to be a generation removed. For sure. So, grandmother. Got it. The time they took to cast portals, they would have been halfway out already. Oh, yeah, the warlocks putting down their, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's whatever. You have Sojourner in each zone, Fetty. Fetty, the game's been out for not even 2 days, my guy. It came out Thursday at 6 p.m. It hasn't even been 48 hours. Come on. Oh my goodness.
Everyone deserves compassion.
How are you holding up?
Everyone.
I know you have faced many heavy burdens. I must admit, I am nearing the end of my reserves myself. Oh, we're giving her Vindicated Marad's crystal. Ah, cool.
May Tyr take your hand.
Rod was a hero to our people. I can feel his light. It still remains in the crystal. Cool. There is a weird vibe I'm getting from all of this is we're pouring a lot of light infused artifacts into all of this to keep the void at bay, and after we expend all of these relics, what is going to happen when we are out of these relics when Iridikron comes back with whatever the hubba-dub-bub-barub he's been up to? Granted, I guess we won't need to use the light against Iridikron specifically, but
something is amiss on this world.
The other channelers are going quite weary again. Hope you and Fowl have brought a solution. Give Velen the remaining relics to distribute. Oh, cool.
Thank you, champion. We are resolute in our defense, but mortal in our constitutions. These relics will bolster us for a time.
It is cool they haven't messed up. They've made sure Velen's model doesn't have the crystal anymore in his stick. Nice little touch. It's a nice touch that he always has his broken staff, essentially. It's good. It's good. I don't fully remember the inciting incident on where his crystal broke.
With the relics delivered, the Sunwell is safe for now. Are you a seeker of light?
With those relics, they should be able to sustain the ritual for much longer, and we can attend to other matters. Here, have a paladin horse.
The past will haunt you.
I think I have failed Erator in my attempts to steady him after the incident with his father. I may have shattered his faith with uncomfortable truths of the light. I'd like to consult with the wisest person I know, Sunwalker Dezko. That's an old Tauren. I did not see him with the Vanguard. Tyrosus told me he may be in Hammerfall, providing aid to the displaced. Oh, okay.
I spoke to you of finding a different path, Erator. I think it's time we started on it.
All right, but if this lesson is anything like the others...
Oh, don't worry. This one won't be imparted by me.
It's a cool looking horse. Looks a little weird if I'm riding it, considering I'm a shaman, but... Cool.
We will accomplish much together.
Oh, Alonsis has another teleport stone?
We can fix our mistakes.
Okay, I was ready to fly out to Hammerfall, but that's fine. Let's go. Slurp. Into the portal. Into the portal. Yep, Arathi Highlands. The world quests are still out here. Sure, I mean, I guess. Evergreen content and all that.
Hammerfall? Is this about the Red Dawn?
Quite the opposite.
Oh,
We're going to
Red
see
Dawn
someone
mentioned?
who is doing something wonderful. Something I failed to accomplish.
One moment. This post is being stubborn. Val, what brings you and your friends to Hammerfall? Please tell me the world isn't ending again.
Dude, Tauren voices are always so warm. It's part of the hungry rat. It is part of the way that they're made, like the way they modulate them to have that big like registry, that lower hertz registry.
Help is always appreciated.
Yeah. Anche has guided you to us. Care to join us in our work? Oh my god, they fix some horde spikes. That's what they all are about. Literally, you're fixing a spike. It's a barricade, but sure.
Hunger and poverty are the most dangerous villains.
Absolutely based. Residents of Hammerfall have been focused on daily life, defense, and survival over the past months. They have not had sufficient time or frankly numbers to address all the harms that were done. There is much we can do to help get back on their feet. I know this is humble work, but it makes very real differences to the orcs who live here. So this is a direct follow-up storyline from the War Within, like the Red Dawn little thing you do out here. Because the Red Dawn was like a splinter faction of like the whole Scarlet Crusade mumbo jumbo crap. Basically really racist Arathi humans. Like heavy racist against everyone that wasn't a human. And that was one of those extra quest lines that was breadcrumbing into this expansion. So we're back here, I guess, for like a bit of a follow-up.
Look for me among those in need.
People of Hammerfall were attacked not so long ago by saboteurs from a group called the Red Dawn. Yep. I'm working to help them recover and rebuild from the attack with my fellow Sunwalkers, Malu and Nadaru. Nadura? Names. One thing they have been doing is gathering supplies needed by Hammerfall's crafters from various sources. If you could deliver these supplies, it would be great help.
Help however you can. My friend, if you could help with the cleanup and deliveries, Arator can help me with some work that needs another pair of hands.
If you'll all excuse me, I must find Eitrig.
Eitrig's here.
There are some things I need to arrange.
Eitrig's here, huh? Okay. Also, we're helping clean up Hammerfall now. That's cool. Injured peon.
Something you doing? What do you want? Yes. Yes. What? Me busy. Leave me alone. No time for play. Me not that kind of orc. Something me doing? What do you want? Yes.
Some iconic lines, man. Just absolutely iconic peon lines. Peons and peasant lines from the RTS games. What? Me not that kind of orc. So stupid.
What can I help you with? Be safe.
So dumb. Alright, R4. Fair enough, man. Oh, my cloak procced. Mokra. Excellent, Shaman. I won't have to stop my work to deal with the other details. Yee.
Peace, friend.
Oh, that's Malu. Desco has taught me much out here. Just as no ray of sunlight is insignificant in the open wilderness, no amount of work we do is unworthy. Besides, it is not us to deem what work is worthy and unworthy for carrying out in the light of Anshe. Working alongside him here, I found that helping those in need is the most rewarding work I do.
Go in peace.
Hell yeah, brother.
What do you want?
And these peons are bugged. We can't actually heal them. We can't bandage the peons. They just stand there. Disgusting cockroach. I didn't know they gave... Ben gave his permission to be in World of Warcraft?
Mogra.
Mogra.
Be safe.
Any idea if we start building Rested yet, since it's early access? Need to log in to each tune to start building Rested. That's always been a thing you should do just in case. Once the XP bar is available to be moved again, I don't know if you need to log into that character or if it's just going to happen automatically. But there's no harm in logging into them, making sure they're in a resting area, and then logging out. It takes you, 2 minutes per character. It's not a huge thing to make sure that works, I guess. I don't know if anyone knows if you need to, specifically, but... yeah, I've always had to log in the past, yeah. I don't know. But I probably should log on my other couple of characters that I'm going to level to make sure they're getting rested, yeah.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh. I don't want to be here either? Leave Hammerfall? Now, this like skips this whole thing. There's a couple of these so far that you can fast skip through without having it actually, the quest actually done. Interesting. Because it's not like it's a Paragon Renegade choice like a Mass Effect game, but it allows you to skip certain parts of the side part. This is MSQ though. I don't know. I am. A well-deserved break. I've been working hard here with Desco and Malu for longer than I would like. Though Desco and Malu seem satisfied and content to be laborers, I am not. I did not walk the path of the sun to haul rubble and rebuild structures. I am a sun walker. My faith in Anshe and my hammer are the tools, are my tools to wield, not a mallet and shovel. In a world besieged by darkness, we are not the rays of sunlight we were meant to be. This is not where I'd like to be right now. I mean, also a valid, yeah. That's valid.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Curious how you can keep having that. You can just leave. Like you don't want to do this either. Huh. There's Etrig.
Are you a seeker of light or darker paths?
Strength and honor.
I understand, Fowl.
Oh.
I'll gather the others and wait for your arrival.
That voice, though.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
What can I help you with?
Oh, I say this.
Dabu. Mokra.
This is Steve Bloom. This is one of his NPC voices.
Victory. Strength and honor.
At least it sounds like Steve Bloom.
Farewell. Thrallhal.
It's Steve Bloom doing an orc voice. So, you know.
For the Horde.
All the enchanters in chat looking me vendor all the green and blue armor that I can't do anything with just for gold going, my new dust.
The light guides us.
Or Metzen. I mean, maybe it could be. Metzen probably has made a huge voice pack for all the orcs. That's true.
Help is always appreciated.
Good work. Things starting to look better.
Hunger and poverty
Excellent.
are the
This will help people of Hammerfall help themselves. Now that Hammerfall can expect peace with Stormguard. Stormguard! There's a lot more use in being able to farm and craft than in fighting. So we've been gathering old weapons from past skirmishes to make into tools for people of Hammerfall. Would you and Eretor be willing to give me a hand? Okay.
Help out. The discarded weapons of past wars litter the fields and complicate farming. If you would gather what you can, Eretor and I will prepare the forge. The light guides us.
Is this what it means to be a Sunwalker?
For some. Others are content to smite the wicked with a giant hammer.
Yep.
But allowing the innocent to suffer, that is the worst evil.
This isn't the type of thing the Silver Hand gets involved in, is it?
Alonsis has told me how he always intended for the Silver Hand to focus on this kind of service. But war changed what his paladins were called to do.
Yep.
Alonsis tells me stories of his first students. The legendary Uther was apparently quite the nurse.
Yep.
I would have liked to meet the man during that time.
My father was one of those students. He's never mentioned any of this to me.
I don't know the High Exarch well. I do know he's been to other worlds, far from here, fighting for an unimaginable amount of time.
Yep.
We're shaped by the events in our lives, but we can choose how we will live going forward. What type of paladin do you want to be, Eretor? What type of person?
I want to come back here and help you once this war has ended. I think this is as much my calling as facing down the horrors of the Void.
Got that old school WoW music kicking in. I guess this build I need to actually bounce between Lava Burst, don't I? This is the Lava Burst weaving build. Oof. That wombo combo. Bum 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 bum. I'm picking up swords and skull cleavers. But I got blasted. There we go. Whoosh. Blech.
The fields are cleared of scrap metal. We'll make something useful out of this refuse.
Indeed.
I'm grateful for your assistance. Help is always
excellent work. Look at these reforged into tools and distribute them to the people.
Look for me among those in need.
Eretor has 2 quest lines. I wonder if this one keeps going. We have to pick him up at a later one. Or this was just one. We're going to go to 2 now.
We will accomplish much together.
I asked the Sons of Lothar to meet us at the Burning Steps near Blackrock Mountain. Holy shit, we are going all over the old world with this quest line. God damn! We're going to Blackrock Mountain? Is there even a more vanilla World of Warcraft location than Blackrock Mountain? Damn. Okay. All right, let's go.
The past will haunt you. I must now steal Eretor and the champion away. Arrangements have been made to find one last relic.
Thank you, Desco. I really admire what you're doing here. I'll be sure to return.
I mean, paladins are kind of like World of Warcraft's Jedi, where they're not a one-to-one, obviously, but in the past, the paladins had to be called to war, and their whole purposes have been twisted in different ways. The different orders being pulled in different directions. Just kind of like the Jedi Order. They weren't always about war and fighting off and keeping the peace, right? I kind of feel like there's different like qualities of those institutions and that are kind of similar. Obviously, not a one-to-one, but
Light bless you, friend.
it's interesting to think about all of a sudden. We were just ranting about Star Wars the other day, so I just thought of all this paladin talk in WoW terms is kind of similar to what happened there too.
The only thing under your control.
Oh, we're just teleporting there? We're not going to actually fly there? Oh. I know this is because some players would complain that, oh my god, I got to run all over the goddamn world, but part of that is actually kind of fun. Oh, we're here. But I guess Alonzus has portal stones. Oh, never mind. He flew here. We just teleported here just to save the player time.
Foul! Why'd you bring us back to this desolate place?
Curdon Wildhammer and Eitrig. Oh, fucking Daneth Trollbane is here. I wonder if this storyline's gonna help the Nath Trollbane part of the Red Dawn. That was his quest line. He was kind of not a great character. They, in some ways, literally ruined his character. It was really weird how they wrote that quest line just specifically for Danath. There's some old heads here. Good lord. Okay.
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Yes, we know. But all you talk about.
Are you a seeker of light or
Oh, you can
darker
skip
paths?
There's a lot of skips. Usually these skips aren't implemented until after you've done these quests at least once. This is interesting that they've done this from the start. I guess they realized and they've adapted to how certain players are going to play, that they've done it during like beta testing and they just want to skip them on live. Huh. Okay.
We are on a hunt for artifacts to support the defenders at Silvermoon.
Okay.
The only holy artifact here is...
Oh, you must be joking!
The Dark Horde will have taken the fragments, divided it up amongst themselves as a trophy.
Well, ain't that lovely? Come on, lads. Time for a difficult walk down memory lane.
Wait, are we gonna actually... Is this quest gonna be finding the shards of Lothar's sword? No, really? It said the fragments. I guess I'll find out. Interesting. Huh. I'm just putting that together because we have some OG Sons of Lothar here. Huh.
My life for the Alliance.
It seems we have more to do than just finding a relic. The areas are run with a group that calls themselves the Dark Horde. We are going to put a stop to their activities. Are they all like the black orcs? The Blackrock Mountain orcs that have been reformed? Huh. The Dark Horde. It's kind of lame.
For Stromguard.
Yeah, the Dark Horde, none left standing, faithful servant, faithless cause. This area is full of these Dark Horde pretenders on our demands that we drive them out. Yeah. Oh, this is old lore. How did an orc get involved with the Sons of Lothar? I fought here with Doomhammer against Lothar's army all those years ago. It's quite strange to be working with those who bear his name, to be working with humans at all. But it was humans' strangeness that changed things for me. Tyrion Fordring. All I knew of humans was that they hated my people for the war we brought to their lands. But where others saw nothing more than an animal to be hunted, Fordring saw something else. He showed me kindness and compassion, even after he tried to kill. We tried to kill each other during our first encounter. Through Tyrion, I saw humans that are no different than orcs. Some have honor, and many do not. Over time, I've seen the Sons of Lothar are among those that do. I think Tyrion would agree.
Always welcome with the Sons of Lothar.
Hell yeah. Eitrig is one of the oldest characters in this game. Is he not? Eitrig is fucking old. OLDGE. I once served under Blackhand. Yeah, this is like Warcraft 1. This is old. Long ago, his son Rend was a sniveling fool, a coward who bolstered himself in that spire after Doomhammer was defeated. He made deals with dragons, called himself war chief, and proclaimed his Dark Horde the true Horde. Oh, Dark Horde are people that are following Rend Blackhand. This Dark Horde embraces the ideals of a past long gone. Rend died years ago, and there are still orcs and ogres here who have clung to the rotting husk that remains. Dude, the amount of like Warcraft 1 and 2, and obviously 3, like lore we're getting in this expansion is nuts. Like they are pulling threads that are almost completely eaten by moths at this point. We're going back to like old stuff. This is crazy. Hopefully they keep a good track record and it's not just dredging the past to dredge the past. Because so far it's been fine, because we need all these relics at this whole side quest to find relics to bolster the defenses of the Sunwell. So we're finding old stuff that's been lost to wars past. This is wild. If they haven't seen the truth by now, there's little hope for them but death.
Blood and thunder, strength, peace.
With that new Warcraft battle chest, I've been thinking about getting it and being able to play Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. Unfortunately, the art style of Warcraft 3 is that new Icky Poo Poo Kaka version, but Warcraft 1 and 2 I haven't played since I was a wee lad. That'd be fun to play again. I watched Day 9 play a bunch of Warcraft 1 and 2 when it first came out, but it's very different to watch a competitive RTS veteran play versus just you playing it yourself. That could be a fun playthrough to do Warcraft 1 and 2 again. Apparently the game is actually kind of hard though. Like the game is like not easy. Just because it's kind of, even with the new modernizations to it, it's still like an old RTS game. No difficulty slider in that shit. Every mission's got one difficulty. Win or lose. That's it. Yeah. So it showcases their pride in this accursed mountain as a place of greatness, this place of the Horde, a place for their Horde to rise. In reality, this banner is more than a defiled perversion of the ancestral Blackrock sigil. Burn down everyone you find.
Champion.
Markog. One of their lieutenants, Markog, appears to be the one barking orders. His father, High Overlord Omok, followed under Rend Blackhand's banner. Cruel, vicious, no surprise that his son follows in his footsteps. Apple falling from a tree and whatnot. Take Markog down. Taking him down will spread chaos among the cowardly remnants of his Dark Horde and perhaps help them realize they are not as strong as they think. Fel also has use here to look for relic fragments. If Markog is anything of note, bring it back. I long served the Dark Horde and now leads their ogres. It is time he is rewarded for his contributions. Well, here I go killing again.
We should scout out the other Dark Horde encampments.
The Dark Horde! They're stuck trying to win the second war while we've made peace on the fourth! Get with the times!
Leave it to Cardrin Wildhammer to throw the Warcraft 2 joke out there. That's pretty funny. Like, I'm pretty sure this art piece right here, I think this art that they made into a PNG, I could be wrong. I think that's just literally the old art from the Warcraft 1 book that Chris Metzen drew.
Turalyon fought in this battle, though he has
or Sam Didier.
talked to me about it.
Chris Metzen and Sam Didier did like almost all of the OG art for Warcraft 1 and 2, and maybe even 3. By the time they had 3, they had more people, but yeah. Sam left Blizzard some time ago, didn't he? He moved on to other projects. He left.
After Anduin Lothar fell in battle, my father rallied the Alliance to victory.
Yeah. Are we finding Anduin Lothar's sword? Is that what they mean by fragments? They dropped Mage Weave and Rune Cloth. Oh my god, get out of my bags. Mage Weave and Rune Cloth. Oh no, sweet nectar. There's so many people here. This is the most people that have been in this zone in modern World of Warcraft in dozens of years. Oh boy.
The Dark Horde seem as traumatized by this battle. They remain here and fight a war long lost.
There's so many people here. Only too many people that we can't get. We get gray tags on things. All that AoE paladin healing going off right there.
This is one of the fragments that we're looking for. Might have been from a piece of armor or a shield.
Could be making his shield, yeah. Markag recognized the strength of the metal and used it as a buckle. Maybe we're making Anduin Lothar's shield? Shield, sword, or armor. Something. Oh boy, melon juice. I really am back in the day right now. Oh no. The only weird thing about going back to these old places is that the loot tables are going to be the old world crap, and you're not getting new maps.
This dark past long ago. If only everyone here had come with us.
Yeah, we're not getting like the new materials or having a chance to get the new Dark Moon cards. When we're doing all these old quests, killing all these old mobs, we're getting roasted quail and shit. So
at ease, soldier.
It's a little strange. I do like going back to these zones and seeing the old world and stuff, but here is Eversong. Oh wow, yeah, Mutton posted both of the Eversong and Ghostlands maps. Yeah, wow. Damn. Definitely quite a bit different. Definitely quite a bit different, that's for sure. Alright.
Tell me a tale of your victory, soldier.
Perhaps in the face of the death of their comrade, others will see sense as I did. At least those you killed won't dishonor themselves any longer.
May your blades never dull.
Oh, this might demoralize some of those soldiers out of their misguided devotion to a failed cause. Regardless, I'm glad those banners are not flying any longer.
Until we meet again.
We'll stop to Markhag.
Good to see you here, champion.
As we defeat their leaders, the Dark Horde presence throughout the Burning Steppes will continue to splinter. Markhag was the first to fall. This is a good first step.
Dabu.
Dabu. Zug. While the Alliance originally fought the Horde here, Kurdrin served as a scout. He's still an excellent one. He took his griffin to Blackrock Mountain to see what kind of forces he may be dealing with there. Meet up with him and see what kind of trouble you can cause.
Kurdrin flew to the entrance of Blackrock's spire, champion. He's tracked down the next fragment.
The Dark Horde displays them like trophies, but the only thing they mark is loss.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What the hell? Oh, it's a pet battle. Damn, I haven't been in this mountain in long time.
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence.
That orcs
but
and...
I'd rather be riding me griffin.
How have you kept at it for so long, Kurdrin? I've seen some dark times, a whole lot of them. Flying does me a lot of good for sure, but not everybody has a griffin. If you don't, then you gotta find out what your griffin is. For me, jokes help. If you cannot laugh at the hard times, well, we're gonna run into them. May as well laugh. And a pint with friends makes any problem seem smaller. The friends, even more than the pints. Wait, what? And sometimes you just gotta move forward toward an open sky. Ready or not. Shall we? Okay.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the Airy down.
Arator. Hey, thanks for coming. Plenty of Dark Horde in there.
Ah, wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it?
Such a dork.
Oh, I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Blackrock Mountain is where most of the Dark Horde are holed up. All their unit commanders adorn themselves with badges, strutting around like they've won the Second War. Shameful. But it gives me an idea. Defeat them and take their badges. Can't have new leaders that way. These blowhards like the pomp of command. Who wants the stress of leadership with no fancy badge to wear? Head in there with Arator and keep him busy. Skyreen and I will support you from the air. To get badges.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves.
Yes, I know, Kurdrin.
Down.
Indeed. The Dark Horde may strut around inside the mountain, but an orc called Nagash the Scarred is the one ruling this roost. Why does that name sound familiar? He barks orders, then charges straight into a fight. Rockheads in command like that one are what gets everyone on all sides killed. I bet anything that Numbskull claimed Foul's shiny relic. Keep an eye out. He may jump you in the middle of a fight. Oh, is this gonna be like a tease to the prey system? Defeat Nagash the Scarred. Nagash charges enemies fiercely and fearlessly. While the strategy is not safe, it's quite effective.
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence.
Indeed.
But I'd rather be riding me griffin.
Riding me griffin. Dark Horde have no love for their equipment. Look at their weapons, cracked, rusted, blunt, and bent. Ugh. The only way they function is by making more shoddy tools to constantly replace the ones they've broken. If you see any of the weapon racks, destroy them. Let's see how well they fight without their rusty blades. A bare-fisted orc is nothing to sneeze at, but it'll further delay any daft plans they've got. Shall we then?
Orcs in the mountain don't just have a fragment. They're also stockpiling weapons. Seems like a good chance to smash things up if you ask me. Let me know if you want me to join in the fun.
All right, Mutton. Sounds good, man.
Why did Fowl bring me here? There has to be something he hasn't told me about this relic.
Yeah. He hasn't said nothing about it yet. Look at all the instance portals in here, man. Blackrock Caverns, Lower Blackrock Spire, Upper Blackrock Spire, Blackwing Descent, Blackwing Lair, Molten Core. Nothing down toward this side, though.
The Dark Horde is stuck reliving the Second War just like the Sons of Lothar.
Well, sort of. I don't know if they're the same.
Looks like a piece of an old shield. Odd for him to be lugging that around.
Similar to the piece Markag was using as a belt buckle. It was kind of funny. I wonder how many hardcore WoW players lost their characters just to walking on the chain. And falling in the lava below and not getting out of the lava in time.
I've studied the Second War, but to everyone here, it's more than history. They lived through it.
Quite so. Does the original portal into Molten Core still work? I don't even know. Jumping through the window still works? I guess, sorry, the original portal is the one inside Blackrock. Mountain. The jumping through the window was the one you unlocked after you got enough reputation. Which was such a weirdly convoluted thing. The jumping through the window. Okay, I can't even cast a 1.5 second spell. All right, sure. There's so many people here.
This whole expedition has something to do with my father, doesn't it?
Oh.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the Airy down.
Did you get their badges?
The Council
I did.
of Three Hammers requires me present.
That gave him a kick in the pants.
I'd rather be riding me griffin.
See if any of them volunteered to lead their warbands now after that humiliation.
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here.
Go stop to Nagash. Apparently, somewhere in there he was.
Skies of the hinterlands.
Did you get Foul's relic? I hope that old priest knows what he's doing. Interesting. Foul's relic, so something else.
The Council of Three Hammers requires me presence.
Destroy their weapon racks? That'll do. We've brought everyone nearby a few months of peace while they resupply.
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here.
Not just a troll's bane.
I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Must have lived to keep harassing these dark horde grunts. You found the relic piece that Foul wanted us to. We best be getting on. Danath went looking for the last piece of the relic. We go find him, and I'll tell the mad bishop that his plan is nearly complete. Find me at Lothar's statue when you're done.
This is Foul's third lesson. What have you old meddlers got planned for me?
Lad, you don't seriously expect me to spoil his schemes? I'd never hear the end of it.
Okie dokie. Ah, Danath's over here at the stronghold.
I found the leader of the Dark Horde. She has the final fragment.
Oh, okay.
Azeroth calls, and we must answer.
Good to see you. I believe I have a solution to our problem.
We each must do our part.
Dark Horde leadership is inside this stronghold. It's time we put an end to this. Warriors without a warlord. Warlord Grozla. A green orc. Despite our work in the area, the Dark Horde continues to battle. Their leader is there in the Blackrock hold, likely bolstering their spirits. Take them out. Once we do, I suspect this Dark Horde will come to nothing, with much less bloodshed. And Foul thinks they may be a fragment of the relic he's looking for, and they recover that as well. Warlord Grozla has commanded the Dark Horde long enough. Okay. The remaining Dark Horde forces are gathered here. Many of them look to be untrained and new to the cause. Drive away the forces gathered here, and perhaps we can hope to see some peace in this region for the first time in decades.
The Dark Horde prepares to raid another border settlement. Get that last shield fragment and scatter their troops.
The Second War ended decades ago. I won't let them shatter the peace you bled for.
Roar. Orc noise. A greater mana potion. Oh, shit. Restores 2 mana? Dude, the item squish this time around is actually really funny. There are some old school items that are so incredibly useless now. This food that restores like 7 health over 30 seconds. Like just sitting still and doing nothing will restore more faster. It's very rare there's no like bare minimum amount of numerical value to some of these things. Yoshi do be shield walling. The Dark Horde shall never be stopped.
The final shield fragment. And I think I know whose it was.
Grozla held tightly to this, apparently believing it contained significant power even while broken. Look at this old interior building. This is the stuff that they made for like a Alterac Valley, where it's supposed to just be an open area where you fight a boss. There's just nothing here. It's like no doodads, no nothing. It's just empty. Vanilla WoW players will remember these corridors, though. These types of corridors in buildings when you would aggro stuff through the walls, because I mean, you'd still probably aggro stuff through the walls in modern WoW, let's be real. You just, can fight multiple enemies at once. You're not pulling one mob and then auto-attacking it for 8 minutes.
Why Fowls brought you here.
Bum 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 bum.
We will fight for what is ours. Stromgarde will stand.
We have taken them out
once more.
Excellent. I believe this will save many lives across the region. With no warlord to rally them, the Dark Horde shall fall apart.
Whatever comes, we will face it together.
I killed many of them, but I watched even more run away. Let's hope they never return.
We will fight for what is ours.
With the leader defeated and the third relic fragment found, we should regroup with the others back at Lothar's statue. I'll meet you there.
This is my father's shield, isn't it?
Mm.
How did it break?
Ah, it's Aurelian's shield.
I still have nightmares about that time. After all I've seen, I still dream about this place.
We have a talent point. A hero talent point. Very well. The cast time. And we're getting all of this stuff. Sure. 10% lava burst cast time reduction, as well as healing surge and chain heal. I mean, 10% cast time reduction is not a lot. Maybe 0.1 seconds. There are too many errors in your UI. I'm getting more errors today. I've turned off things that were giving me errors. Oh, I'm still getting this Blizzard cooldown viewer error. This is like a default Blizzard thing. I don't know what's causing it to have errors. Cooldown viewer. Oh, Quartz is still having a ton of errors? Is it every time I cast, it procs an error? And apparently today it's got 1,300 errors today. What? So Quartz is still having problems. This Blizzard cooldown viewer thing, I don't know what this is having issues with. Midnight Tooltip is having some errors, and Quartz again. Okay, so maybe Quartz is not working entirely correctly. I just ran more add-on updates today before I turn on stream. There's still a few.
If
Still a
the
few
boy
things
has all
broken.
the fragments of the shield, we can begin.
Probably can turn off Quartz and try to use the shadowed unit frame cast bars if it's causing issue.
We will accomplish much
These fragments
together.
you've been recovering might be the most important relics of our journey.
As you have guessed, that is your father's shield, broken into fragments and left on the field of battle.
Okay.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill
The statue
dwarves
seems out
to
of
bring
place
one
here.
from
Nothing
the
else
area
like it.
town.
But this is where Anduin Lothar fell against Orgrim Doomhammer at the Battle of Blackrock Mountain. Many fought on this field, many didn't make it. Lothar, let me tell you what happened all those years ago. Cutscene?
Ah, a wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I...
Cutscene. Whoa!
It was nearly 30 years ago, at the height of the Second War. The Battle of Blackrock Mountain.
Dude, the OG music.
History books say we won the battle, All I remember is loss.
Your father, Tyrallion,
Oh, cool.
squire to Anduin Lothar, our leader.
Our brother.
Tyrallion seemed invincible. His shield, his resolve, never wavered. Until...
There he is. With the Doom Hammer. Ah.
His light failed.
No, it didn't fail. It turned into something else. Lothar's death broke something deep within Tyrallion. Something blood that's never really healed.
Yeah. I thought we were getting Lothar's sword, but the shield also works. Cool. That was a cool little cutscene. I like that. It was a mix of the like stock animations and then the keyframe stuff, with at least the hero characters. With, even though it's funny, like Lothar looks a lot like Trollbane. They look very similar. It's been 30 years since that point in game time. Yeah. Oh wait, that puts. Yeah. Okay. That probably checks out.
Yeah.
I scarcely recognize the Tyrallion they described from these early days. He sounds like someone I've simply never met.
I had no idea. I didn't realize what my father went through. I think I'd like to fix this shield and return it to him.
Oh.
That is an excellent idea.
Foul, shut up. He's this fucking guy. Yeah, like that wasn't your idea the whole time. Curious about that though too, is this was such a long time ago for Tyrallion, because again, all of this happened before he went through the Dark Portal. So all of that happened, and then I don't know how long he was there. Wasn't it like 1,000 freaking years? It's like he didn't age the same way because of the magic's present there plus the light or whatever. Yeah, I don't know how much time he spent there, but definitely wasn't just 30 years.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves.
Yes,
to bring
thank you,
one from
thank
the
you.
Airy Town.
It's a tragic story, but maybe something better can be made of the fragments of Tyrallion's shield. Perhaps it can be restored along with our friend. Thank you for all your help. It's strange to hold remains of my father's shield and know that prior to that day he was such a defender of others. I feel I've only seen his aggressive side. I realize he means well, but I don't think that's not the path for me. Regardless, let's return to Silvermoon and get these fragments we've gathered to a worthy forge.
If I repair the shield, maybe it can remind my father of the kind of paladin he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
In the portal stones, though. Let's go. Slurp. A slurp.
Please, join me at the forge. I'll need your help with the shield.
Okay, I'm a shaman.
Light bless you, friend.
We're certainly did some good in the burning steps and recover the fragments of Tyrallion's shield. It'd be weird. It'd be kind of funny. Can I pull out the Doom Hammer and help repair your father's shield? I guess it's not the exact same Doom Hammer, though. No, it was. It wasn't a timey-wimey version. It is the Doom Hammer. Although all the different skinned variant versions of it are not, though. Yeah. But being a shaman, I do have the Doom Hammer just sitting in my bank. Arator seems excited to get it reforged, or see it reforged.
The past will haunt you.
It is time to see what we can do with the fragments of Turalian's shield. While it did break, it was exceptionally powerful in its day. It could be a great help to Turalian against the Void. Perhaps a moment of healing and letting go as well.
We can fix our I'll pull Turalian away from his duties. Not an easy feat by any means.
Yeah, they're all depleted power-wise.
It will give Eretor time to finish reforging his father's shield. He could use your assistance.
Okie dokie. Let's go reforge this shield, though. Okay, making sure everything's still running all right.
What do you want?
Oh, this is literally the catalyst forge. Because this is where we turn our armor upgrades. That's fun. An eye-opening to see where my father started. The way he was. Kind of paladin I wish to be. Not what he became. Will you help me? It's weird though too, because again, he fought the Burning Legion for long time, which is also pretty respectable. But he has clearly gotten more and more twitchy eye to the light over the last few years for sure.
Is there anything else? Let's do this. I'll hammer, you control the heat.
Okay, bud.
Add some worm dust to make it more powerful. It's too hot. Pour some water on the shield to cool it. I need another steel ingot. Add a phoenix feather to increase the heat.
Oh! Yo! Another full-on cutscene.
My son. Eretor, I was hoping to... that we could...
Father, I know you'd never willingly hurt me, but in that moment, you lost control.
Could you ever forgive me?
I think it's time you forgave yourself. I know what happened the day Lothar fell. The guilt, the rage you've carried all these years. It's time to let it go.
My shield? How did you...
Take it up again. Be the paladin you were born to be.
That's cool.
I can't.
Oh?
That part of me died with Lothar.
But not all of you. Don't give up hope, Father.
My son, some things can't ever be redeemed.
Aw. I'm just like standing back there, a giant bear wearing
Why do you still have
wolf
the
armor.
shield? Didn't you give it to your father?
Oh, they're all here? What's up, squad? E-Trig just flapping over to Silvermoon NBD.
Yeah.
You can skip. It's so weird you can skip all of these. Interesting. I hope my father would take up his shield in his old role as protector, but apparently he isn't ready. Maybe he never will be.
I did. He said some things can't ever be redeemed, and refused it.
That's disappointing. I had hoped for a different reaction.
So did I. But a wise man once told me, I can't change anything but how I feel. So I'm going to focus on that. My father may not be ready to change, but I am.
Erator, light be praised. Perhaps this all happened for a reason.
I just need to figure out what to do with this shield.
I could use a hot meal and a drink while you ponder. Come with us, lad. You too, champion.
I must return to the Sunwell. The Vanguard needs my counsel.
If you're buying Cardrin, I'm in, brother. You gotta be careful around Pandarans and dwarves. We can
My
both
friend,
eat and drink a
I was
lot.
just about to begin. It will be a test of skill, but I can repair this.
Oh, that's different dialogue because someone else walked over to repair the shield. That's weird. That did not go as I had hoped, to say the least. I hoped he would be able to see to accept that he could still change, but it doesn't look like he's open to that, at least not now.
What do you want? Is there anything else?
All right, let's go. We're going to eat. We're going to get drunk, get fat. The place that we used during the Second War, we missed our homes, needed to remember Azeroth. Sometimes something of a retreat and a sanctuary for those who have seen too much fight and too much pain. Over time, we brought friends and allies there. Oh, it's with the Argentina? Yeah. In recent years, members of the Horde have been invited as well. We call it the Argentina. I believe Erator and you would benefit from some respite. There. Use the key to make a portal. Oh, it's not even in Silvermoon specifically? Interesting.
Honestly, Erator, we've wanted to show you the place for some time. Glad to finally get the chance.
Where is the Arcantina located, I wonder? Wow! What a portal, though. What the heck? Look at all the sausage, bread, wine. Let's go. Karen Tor banner?
Where is this place?
Oh.
It doesn't appear to be in Azeroth.
Khadgar introduced us. It's in some wizardy, hocus pocus, dimensional, what's the thing? Hot food, cold drinks, magical access.
Champion,
fucking
did you
dumb.
get us the first round? Put it on my tab.
Take a look around. Horde, Alliance. This place is a refuge for those who've had enough of war.
Greetings, champion.
Oh, Erator's got the shield on his back. Let's go. What did he say? Khadgar introduced us. It's in some wizardry, hocus pocus, dimensional. What's a thing? Fucking okay. Giant growth potion. Elixir of giant growth. What the hell? I'm an even bigger panda now?
Only you know your path.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what this minigame is supposed to be doing. Is it like a collapse minigame? Okay, it's like a pegboard to turn off You're turning off the... Okay. Okay. It's the Undermine Electrician's Practice Board. Turn off all the lights on the board to win. Kind of like those, not exactly, but like those peg boards at like Cracker Barrel or something. I only have so many moves to do it in. I don't know how many moves you have to do it in. Clearly that's too many moves. I don't know how many moves you have to do it in. It doesn't tell you. Lillian Voss!
What is it you ask?
The bartender asked if I wanted to drink stiff. I'm already dead. How much stiffer could it get? This fucking bitch. Oh, that's good. This okay, fair enough. Respect. She takes a slow step, eyes scanning the room. This place is loud and smells like burnt ale. Strange that it feels like home. Strange that I can sit next to Horde and Alliance and feel something close to peace. The cheerfulness in here is unusual but unwelcome. Welcome, rather. Sorry. Not unwelcome. If there's one thing we all share, it's the respite is a treasure. We cling to it like it might vanish because it usually does. If your drink tastes like poison, don't look at me. I'm trying to enjoy my night off.
Do not linger.
It's fucking... And Lily's here? I forgot she's all grown up. Holy shit. Do different NPCs show up here? Oh, there's Chen and Rexar. What? It would make sense that...
Let me show you what I've got.
Let me show you what I got. It would make sense that the Guardian would show this place to certain individuals
Appreciate your patronage.
over the years. Inky Black Potion. One Inky Black Potion for me, thank you. Yeah, does the Argentina have different like NPC spawn? A little game of Hearthstone. Someone's opening Hearthstone cards right here. They got a legendary. What the hell is that? Unattended hologram. Oh, fuck you! Get out of here with that. Fuck off. A donut. Can I eat the donut? I cannot eat the donut. Okay. Yo, Chen, what's happening, big man? Let's go. Over the course of my life, I have visited many taverns, many brews have been tasted. Many friends have been met, and even a few fists and mugs thrown in bar brawls. And yet, despite all those taverns I visited, few have ever been as unique and special as this one. Chen swivels in his bar stool and watches the Argentina patrons for a moment before returning to his drink. I should bring Sean Poe here after his visit to the Valley of Four Winds. Maybe the Storm Stout Brewery can offer a special Argentina-only brew. That's right. Isn't Chen? Chen is retired, and he works at his brewery now. Like, that's all he does? He's retired from being an adventurer, if I remember correctly.
I travel well.
That's sick. Okay, Rexar's right here too. Rexar, are you gonna go have some kids? Or are you just gonna let the Machnathal, like... That's what he is, right? An half orc, half ogre?
The hunt begins.
Do that voice, though.
I hear the call of the wild. I hear the call of the wild. The hunt begins. Need something tracked? My quarry nears. I hunt alone.
Yeah.
I hunt alone. Really, stop that. Really, stop that. That does it. I will hunt you down.
There it is.
That does
I'm pretty sure this is Chris Metzen, right?
Hunt you down.
Chris Metzen voiced Rexar, I think.
By fang and claw.
I think so. I am not one to frequent human taverns very often. The brews are too weak, the chairs too rickety, and Misha often found in the company to be unwelcome. She's crashed out by the fire right there. She's having a great time. But this place, good brew, surprisingly sturdy chairs, and Misha. Rexar glances over his shoulder at the massive bear sleeping by the fire. That's so fucking cool. We're gonna go over there in a moment because Lily's over there too. Lily is a character I played a fucking ton of in Heroes of the Storm. Great character. But that's the Lily when she was a kid. She's definitely a young adult right now. She seems to like this place. I think I'll stay for another round or two. It's been good to see some friendly, unexpected faces walk through that door.
On the prowl.
Yo, bartender Bob.
Looking for something specific?
Overbaked donut, too cooked to eat, but perfect for putting on display. Decorative tavern cheese. Great for plate decoration, not so great for eating. Stale tavern bread, too stale to eat. A heavy stein for a heavy beverage. Intimidating drinkware for those intense tavern disputes. Rust free on the inside. Excuse me? Delicate and fragile, hold carefully. Are these all... These are all emotes. These are all emotes, essentially, right? Yep. Consumable RP emotes that last for, I guess, half an hour. Yep. RP emotes. That's actually crazy. Yep, these are all RP emotes. I realized that after a bit of time. Oh, the line puzzle? Okay. These are all like the World Quest puzzles from the past. That's what these all are. A savory deviant delight just sitting here? Hell yeah. A decorative cheese. It's so stupid. Oh, I didn't... Cecilia and Vanessa? There's gotta be a whole bunch of different NPCs that can spawn here depending on like the day or time. Freaking Vanessa and Cecilia. This is cool. Yes. Greetings, traveler. I'm Cecilia Clessington. Yes. In Stormwind, I support the farmers of Westfall's Bread Basket Guild and work towards a more fair government. You're sitting across the table from Vanessa Van Cleef. What a fucking pair. Not an easy task given the circumstance. The House of Nobles used the absence of our king to stall an emotion they dislike. Then they use the same excuse to expedite any emotion that favors them. Cecilia sighs. Forgive me, traveler. I promised Vanessa I would not let such matters plague us here in the Argentina. What a lovely spot to relax. Vanessa will not tell me how she found a way here, but knowing her, it is less covert than she makes it sound. I'll tease the truth from her yet.
I will be here.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
This is crazy. After we kicked her ass, when did we kick her ass in Cataclysm? I can't remember when she took over the Dead Mines and then we kicked her ass and she was like, oh, you know what? What, didn't expect to find me amongst Azeroth's finest? Well, no one's kicked me out yet. Oh, I suspect that has more to do with Cecilia's lovely smile than me. Girls' night. The Defiance Brotherhood chose their path. I chose mine. They want to uphold my father's legacy by looting and pillaging, so be it. I'll uphold it by actually helping the farmers of Westfall. Cecilia is trying to do things the right way, but she's not completely daft. We both know when your enemy plays dirty, sometimes you must too. That's why I'm here, rubbing shoulders with the Countess of all things. Mm-hmm. Are you only rubbing shoulders? Vanessa's smile is so brief you almost miss it. Yeah, okay. No, it's been all bad. Not so bad at all. Mm-hmm.
Right away.
Pygmy oil? What? Seriously? The Northrend pygmy oil that turns you into a pygmy? You have to drink a lot of them, don't you? Not just drink one. Dude, this place oozes drip. This is so cool. I gotta come back here at different days and see different people here. Is that a picture of Archmage Antonidas from fucking Warcraft 3? Blood Knight training manual. Hand torch. Wait a minute. Oh, you can turn the light on and turn up more light in the room. Oh, cool. Reflecting prism. What? Oh, that's the party member appearance swap item. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're a rogue, you dealt with Vanessa back in Legion. Fair enough. Well, if you're a rogue, because you were Silverhand Squire Liberum. Oh, shit. The RP value. Yep, more RP emotes. It's Peanut. Peanut the cat? Whose cat is Peanut? Peanut the cat. Yeah, I wonder if it's time of day or what. They'll spawn different people here. There's no way it's going to be static, right? Maybe story progression? Pepe! What's up, bud? Yep, you're on my head now. Yep. A tiny explorer's hat. Let's go. It's the Indiana Jones outfit. Of course, Pepe has become like a multiversal entity where it can exist on every place at once. So here's Misha by the fire. Look at this big bear. Oh, Misha gets up. From one bear to another. Dude, it's so crazy seeing Lily all grown up. That's wild.
It's been so long.
Yep.
This world is amazing. How have you been?
Is that new dialogue from her?
I'm so glad you're here. This world is amazing. It's been so long.
I'll admit I was skeptical when Uncle told me he found yet another magical tavern he had to visit. He would find a rundown Brewfest tent to be magical if it served the right brew. I was far more interested in showing my brother and father through the Valley of Four Winds, but I have to give him credit. This place is quite literally a magical tavern, and I have already run into a few friendly faces I recognize. We only just got here. Maybe I can convince my family to visit after they're done with at the brewery. Yeah, that's what the Storm Stouts are all making a brewery now, because I'm pretty sure, again, I thought Chen retired from adventuring. I think I can already hear Uncle coming up with the special brews to put on tap here. That is correct. That's what that's what he said. Yes.
Until our next adventure.
That's cool as hell. And Mrs. Marzipan. This little dog. Or fox? Is a dog. It's Chihuahua? I don't know. Pepe is a dreadlord? Maybe. That's quite possible. It's quite possible. Another giant growth potion. Janky's here.
Ask where I got it.
Oh, hi, big friend. Don't mind Janky. Janky on break. Isn't Janky the merchant from, like, sitting in town?
It's not junk. It's treasure.
It's treasure. Yeah. Janky came here with Skitter. Oh, where's Skitter? That's true. This place is very busy, and busy means lots of candles to relight. Gray Man in Chair says candles and torches are placed on own, but Janky knows candles, not magic. Kobolds replace them, not magic. Perhaps you buy. Janky has all kinds. Well, yeah, you do. Again, these are more emotes. Basically, yep. How'd you get an Argonite beacon?
Someone picky.
Yeah, these are all emotes, essentially. Yep. Yep. So where is Skitter? Oh, that makes complete sense. Yep. Hello, Khadgar. I don't think our boy Khadgar is ever recovering from him being disintegrated last expansion. I suppose this is his study. What's up, bud?
As always, we have much to discuss.
Good to see you. What do you think of the Arcantina? Is this place yours? Not mine exactly. I may have spent the most time here. The Arcantina was created by the Kirintor mage before my time. Probably by Antonidas, maybe? He's pictures on the wall in the other room in the study. That could be a connection. Maybe Antonidas made this place if they wanted to bring like a crazy old lore connection. During the difficult days of the expedition to Draenor, I and the Sons of Lothar came here as a way to briefly remember what home felt like. More and more people have been invited here over the years, and now it serves as a magical refuge where old friends and old veterans gather together.
Be careful out there.
This is sick. This is actually super fucking cool. And I'll have to come back again. I don't know if it's on like an hourly rotation, and Ari's here. Khadgar showed me the sanctum after he recovered in Dornogal. It may not be granted the Hall of the Guardian, but it is at least quiet. I can't help but wonder what secrets this place harbors. Isn't she a dragon? I am Ari. I'm a friend of Khadgar's. I once made my home in the Hall of the Guardian in the Violet Citadel. I have dwelled amongst the bookshelves and reading nooks for many quiet, undisrupted years. When Dalaran fell under attack by the Nerubians, I fell silent for a moment. Like many others, I struggled to find a place after the city fell, and the outside world was much too big and loud for my liking, but Khadgar brought me here, where it is safe and quiet. I owe him much. Okay. Maybe not a dragon? Usually elf models like this, I feel like, are dragons, but she's clearly a mage.
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
What do you have for sale? Oh, more emotes? Ah, more emotes. Cool.
Be careful.
Yeah, these are just emotes. Yeah. Basically. Oh, reflecting prisms don't stack? That's actually troll. When summoned, Pepe will sometimes be dressed like an explorer. I don't even know how many Pepe hats I have or how to even check. Don't you have to go back to your garrison and warlords to check your Pepe costumes? I have no idea how you check what costumes your little stupid bird has. This is very cool. I know when they were talking about the Arcantina, I was like, oh, it's just gonna be some weird social hub thing, but if this has like a rotating cascade and or cavalcade of different heroes coming here with different little events happening, and whenever you port here during different days or times or whatever, you'll have different interactions with different people and different old characters in this world. That'd be super freaking neat. Wasn't upstairs? Oh, not much of an upstairs, I guess. This is a little precarious. Hard to freaking see anything because it's so damn close to my character. Was Khadgar in a wheelchair? Yeah, he's in a magical wheelchair. In the events that happened in The War Within, I could probably pull that cutscene up if you haven't seen it, Nico. Khadgar was fighting Xal'atath when she attacked Dalaran before she destroyed Dalaran and flung it from the sky. And Khadgar was defending, and he got caught by Xal'atath, and Xal'atath was going to hit him with the Varian Rin and disintegrate him to the void, but Khadgar basically manifested himself as arcane magic and kind of like dispersed himself like Dr. Manhattan from The Watchmen, and like Khadgar arcane blew himself up to defend from the void dematerialization, and then slowly over time Khadgar formed himself back together, but obviously in doing that he has drastically injured himself and his magical I guess amounts of whatever. He's also now apparently more his actual age, despite the original, you know, like affliction that made him just be older, but he wasn't older. When his body reformed, he's now actually an old man. He's no longer a young man trapped in an old man's body. So, yeah. Or just being lazy and wants to chill in a chair all day. I guess. You know what? Yeah, it's like a pocket dimension, Fetty. Yeah. You go dematerialize yourself into arcane energy and then pull yourself back together and see how you feel. And maybe you want to be in a chair all day. Yeah. Wait, turn out all the lights? Is there a... Can you turn off the lights in the other room? I feel like when you touch the torch, it just turns on the light a little bit. And Fetty, thank you for the kind words, by the way. I appreciate that. I mean, I've been around. I've been doing a lot of other things. I haven't been only playing World of Warcraft, so... And I'm not going to be only playing World of Warcraft, so it'll be here and there. We're playing a bunch right now because we're exploring a new expansion, but... It'll be a here and there kind of a thing. I have a lot of other game projects that I want to get back to, like the New Game Plus hard mode of Expedition 33, or there's still some DLCs from past But I'm Bad playthroughs that I haven't played. I want to do more But I'm Bad playthroughs and keep that going. I know we have Hollow Knight and Silksong on the horizon as well, so yeah, I think it's just you can't turn the lights off. You just click it and it flares up for a little bit. I don't think you can actually turn the candles off or anything. You can take a torch because it's an emote. Okay, we have to buy a round. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me.
Hey there.
Hey there. A round of drinks. They're on Danath. Sure.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
So I said, if that's my griffin, who's sitting on the egg?
That doesn't make any sense.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, my whole playthrough, 100% playthrough of Expedition 33 is on YouTube, but that was only the regular first time through playthrough. I wanted to do a New Game Plus hard mode, and there's also the new DLC that has come out for it at the end of last year, or earlier this year, end of last year, something like that. There's new DLC for it that I haven't even done anything for, so I wanted to play through the game again. Yeah.
Arator, what are you going to do with Terralian's shield?
Use it. Oh, the mini game. Turn off all the lights. Yeah. All these different mini games are different ones we found in the world for like world quests and stuff. That's why I immediately, when I turned on that, like this one, the one that's from Nazjatar, the Ajara one or whatever, this one right here. That's why I just immediately closed this one. Because how many, this is like a Peggle thing. You drop the, you crush the thingies and they fall or whatever. Match 3, match 5 kind of game. But this was a mini game out in Nazjatar. The Queen Ajara patch. Yeah. This whole thing. That's why I was like, get me the hell out of here. I have done that too many times. Get me out. Yeah, I'll pull it up here, Nico. I'm gonna get it. I will get it. Let me see.
My name is EK.
Let me see. It should be one of the official trailers that Blizzard has or Warcraft has on their YouTube account. Let me grab it real quick. Cause it's the fall of Dalaran at the start of War Within. Yeah, so it's this one. So I guess I gotta play 2 back to back. So there's this one into this one. Damn, the Illyria Light and Shadow animated short has 8 million fucking views. Holy crap. God damn. Okie doke. So if I do this one first, followed by this one, this should be the 2 cutscenes that matter for this. Let me get them up on screen here real quick, because Nico never saw these because he wasn't playing the game. Let me get these both ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. Close this and go over here. There we go. So this is the opening. I think this is the opening cinematic where Dalaran comes to Khazalgar in War Within, and then the next one will be the fight with Xal'atath and Khadgar.
It's even more amazing than I'd imagined. But my visions were of fire and war.
Something's wrong. I need to find Khadgar. Drendon. Where's the rest of the council?
Drendon's been dead for years.
All this time.
It's a cool transition.
You never once sensed my presence. Oh, it's not time for that yet. But if you're so eager for a fight, perhaps this can keep you occupied. Until we meet again, Valeria.
Yeah, so that's the start of that campaign when Xal'atath attacks Dalaran. Then, after that, this happens.
Khadgar. We meet at last.
Xal'atath, I presume.
This city is home to such power. All squandered by the Kirin Tor. I'll put it to much better use.
Like hell you will.
There you are.
Valeria!
Get out of my head! Khadgar!
This isn't the real fight.
Goodbye, Guardian.
Yeah. Yeah, she freaking blew it up. Yeah. She blew it up. Well, yeah. But then, do they have the follow-up? Probably. I don't think it's a full-on cinematic when Khadgar rematerializes himself. Yeah. I don't know if there is a follow-up. Yeah, now we're into like the freaking goblin. We're in like the whole goblin gunk patch. Did they have the... Because now we're in Koresh, but by then Khadgar already pulled himself back together. So I probably have to see. Let me see what Dalaran survived for so long. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, we don't have it on the official page, but I found it from a fan mirror. Let me see. Actually, does Aetherius have all this archive? This is the, I gotta give this account a subscription. This guy, this creator always just archives all of the WoW cinematics. Let me scroll back through here real quick. Because it definitely is. I went back too far. That's the Manaforge Omega raid ending stuff, so that's not it. It's before Manaforge Omega. Oh, these aren't in complete order? Oh. It's kind of an archiving different cutscenes, it looks like. They're not in chronological order. So let me go back to this one. Yeah. Because it's the cinematic before Manaforge Omega, basically. It's the end of the Goblin like subplot, and then it's here we go. This is like a year later in game time, but this was the last the bit of that story that continued through. This is after the goblins failed to fix her Heart of the Void thing, whatever the hell it was called, her Void MacGuffin pendant thing.
You mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians. All to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power. This stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you.
This changes nothing!
Khadgar! No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Is he casting Battle Res or Lay on Hands? I actually forgot that Anduin was there. This was before the goblins, because this is when I mixed up the bit of the timeline. This is Illyria damages the Dark Heart Void Gooble Bobble thing, and then she goes to the goblins. This is after the main base game story with all of the Nerubians. That's right. I actually forgot that Anduin was here, because Anduin was having trouble wielding the light. And this is one of the things that brought him back to it, I guess, because he was not sure he could do it. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's just lay on hands, clearly. But yeah, then Khadgar, I guess, materialized himself into the little guardian raven poof magic bird thing to hide from being disintegrated. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Cool. This is the first time someone actually casts res in a lore sense. I don't know if it's res or other than like, because we don't know if he was dead or dying there. Clearly dying potentially, and lay on hands healed him enough. But there's a whole lore section after this where you talk to him in game, and he explains what happened or what he did. So yeah. Yeah. There's a pretty cool little 3 beats there. Obviously, during all this, you're doing a lot of the other stuff, right? You're doing all of the main story campaign and whatever, and yeah. But that explains why Khadgar is in a magical wheelchair. Yeah, the hand falling, a strong indication. Yeah. Well, no, there's been some reses cast in the lore sense before. What's up, hippie? There's been reses cast before. Kalia Menethel, for example, was resurrected by a Naru, though, because she's a light forged Forsaken. So there have been some reses that have been cast from a lore perspective. That's not the first one, but they're very rare. If it's supposed to be a resurrection or just lay on hands, just a powerful burst of healing light. The difference there is that Beladar, that giant crystal shard in the sky that goes between light and dark phases, when Xal'atath was there channeling the dark energy of it into her dark heart thingy, whatever. And that's when it transitions to the light side, and that's when Anduin gets that, jolt of holy light and just zaps Khadgar back to old man life. Yeah, and she is still undead, light forged undead, for however that makes any sense. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, that answers your question and gets you caught up, I guess, on those cutscenes, because if you didn't know, now you know. Yeah, I had to find them. Only 2 of them are on Warcraft's official YouTube channel, unless I didn't know the cutscene title, right? So only undead that can go near the Sunwell. Clearly. Yeah, she's less of a Forsaken rezzed by Arthas magic and more of a zombie or a corpse reanimated by the light. Yeah. Oh, yeah, aside from player characters. Player characters are different. Yeah, we're obviously different than lore characters, yeah. Well, the player character has like an immortal soul or something. That's the conceit that allows us to die and come back. Yeah. Not every character is like that. Very, very few, if any at all, are like that. Clearly, like, Khadgar is very strong in that regard, but in that case, he was more or less dead after pulling himself back from, void deletion. But we've seen plenty of characters die in the lore that don't have the ability to come back like we do, so. But they're also not the player character. It's just gameplay. This is quite a place. Thank you for helping me on my journey. We did a lot of good for others. It did a lot of good for me.
Well, I've been giving it some thought. I'd like to hang it on the wall here.
Oh.
As a reminder.
Hang on the wall?
We can all break, but we can put ourselves back together and emerge stronger for it.
Oh.
Bah! Terrible idea! Worst I've ever heard. To have a fine piece of equipment like that, well made, well repaired, languish on the wall until it rusts? Oh, that's shameful.
He has a point, lad. A good shield like that,
That's
yours
great.
to protect a soldier, so they can protect others.
But it's not my shield.
Your father refused the legacy. It's yours if you want it.
It does feel right. I'll do it. Fowl told me that the Silver Hand was meant to protect the defenseless, during war as well as peace. Maybe I can help to demonstrate that service to others, as Desco has. This reforged shield can be a reminder to me as I protect Azeroth.
Cool. Yeah. Nice.
Thank you. All of you. I won't let you down.
Hell yeah. Let's go. It takes fucking Courage and Wildhammer to yell at you like you're an idiot for you to be like, oh, wait, I'm dumb. Duh. That's fucking funny.
What do you want?
Arator changing class from Ret to Prot. No. He's still going to be Ret Paladin. Because he's going to be a new version of Ret Paladin that uses a two-hander in one hand and then a shield in the other. Clearly. Because his sword is definitely a two-handed sword that he's going to wield with one hand. This really is quite a place, isn't it? Yes. This has been a journey. I've learned a lot from Alonsus and the Sons of Lothar, and perhaps most of all, what kind of paladin my father used to be and what sort I'll be from now on. Cool.
We're done.
The light takes many forms, but I know now what it means to me and how I want to wield it. I'm not just a weapon like my father, nor can I devote myself purely to service like Desco, but I can protect people from the evil that threatens them. Right now, that's Xal'atath and her devouring host. We should return to Lorthamar and do whatever is needed to defeat the Void. Beyond that, I shall see where protecting others with the light takes me. It's cool they've made... because these two characters definitely have different... because last expansion, a big through-line story was Anduin and his Thrall story, which again was also Thralls. We've had a couple of different characters. I guess I'm thinking of just the boys in this case, because Thrall had his crash out in Cataclysm, that led to what he did in Warlords, which also was a crash out and led to him being cut off from the elements. And then, because the Cataclysm crash out was that he was being selected to be the aspect of Earth, and he was like, I can't do it. Blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, in Warlords, he kills Garrosh in like a way that the elements were like, apparently. And because I guess he cheated in a Mok'Gara by using stuff that wasn't just him. He uses the elements, which are him. That's what is that bending the rules? If you are a conduit for the element and you can't use any weapons, can you use the things that you're a conduit for? You know, it's that kind of. But then we had the Shadowlands followed by War Within Anduin storyline, and now we have this Arator storyline now, or at least Arator is he's our Luke Skywalker into this expansion. I guess I suppose that's maybe more, because I'm not sure how much farther this story's going to keep going. This seems like, you know, in the last few hours we've figured it all out, I guess. We'll see.
Thank you for helping me, champion. I think that our presence has been missed in Silvermoon.
Okay.
We should return.
Okay.
The Sons of Lothar will stay here for a bit. The Arcantina needs our protection. Or at least I need another round.
Hell yeah, brother. Eitrig going up. Eitrig being flanked by Rexar and Chen Stormstout is a fucking sight. What is this, man? This is so cool. It's just it's, oh, I thought it was someone I knew.
I'm off duty.
The Argentina is a great place. You should stop by from time to time. Everyone needs somewhere to relax and blow off some steam.
I hear the next round is on Kurdran.
Danath Trollbane standing next to Lillian Voss is also kind of a thing. Where did Kurdran go? Kurdran walked away. Did he disappear? Did he NPC vanish? I thought he walked down here. It's weird that Janky is here, but no Skitter. I thought he walked over here and he just disappeared, I guess. It's super cool to see Lily growing up, man.
I'm so glad you're here.
What a cool character. His players just walking around. Aerotor changing class, yeah. It's a fist fight. Who's a fist fight? Who's in a fist fight? What? This is a bear on top of Vanessa. There you go. Oh, what's this? Weapon rack. Using. Weapons left in the rack by the door. Oh, you take them off visually. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. You can visually remove your weapons. Oh, that's freaking neat. Huh. Cool. All right, so we got this personal key to the Argentina. Let me favorite this thing real quick. I'll have to put this on my hotbars in different places because it's going to change when I change specs a bit. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'll have to try coming back here at different points because I want to see if different NPCs show up. I'm hopeful and slash assuming that different NPCs will show up at different times. All right. Oof. Oh, a Makara. Yeah, it's a fight where the only weapon is yourself. Yeah, it has to be a pure fight of just like a sumo wrestler fight where you have no weapons. None weapons. The only weapons you have are you. But that's not like is that bending the rules that technically Thrall is tied to the elements, so him using his body that is a conduit for the elements is still him using himself. But I guess there's just some stickiness there if that's clearly the way it's meant to be. Obviously the elements didn't think so, and that's why they abandoned him. But at least at the time.
I've received reports from the Sunwell that Foul's plan has worked. The
Yes.
defenders hold back the Voidstorm another day.
Yes. Indeed.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Thank you for bolstering our defenses at the Sunwell. Looks like Eretor has sorted things out as well and ready for whatever may be ahead. Oh, Terralian's not here. It's good to have you both focus on the fight against the Void once more. Eretor is a good man. I'm grateful we didn't lose him to this conflict.
We shall not falter.
Oh? Hello, gentlemen. Kurith Mountain Fist? I don't really know who you are. I knew who
defend what remains.
Aethys Sunreaver is an old character. Hello? He doesn't have a voice. There he goes.
Could see me now.
Weird. Champion, I can use your assistance. The natives here in Silvermoon are proving to be less hospitable than we had hoped. In their defense, the city is facing down a darkness unlike anything Azeroth ever faced, so tensions are high. Can you use your unique perspective and help de-escalate some of the hot spots that are emerging around Silvermoon? This is part of the MSQ. It's like MSQ side quest? The hell?
We need to put a stop to these fights. Agreed. This city's a powder keg, ready to go.
I forgot who Kurith Mountain Fist is. As far as I know, those are Voidstorm start guys. I haven't done that zone yet. Oh, it is called Deepening Shadows. So this is the quest line that starts you to go to the Voidstorm. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're not gonna do the Voidstorm, obviously, because it's level 88. Let's look at the fucking what? Level 83. Okay. So that was great. That was an awesome whole quest line. They definitely have a certain... Again, I'm not gonna fully put it on Chris Metzen, but there is a vibe in Midnight so far. There is a vibe, and he's back as like the lead creative executive story and franchise or whatever his hat they gave him back when he came back to the company a year-ish ago. So there is a vibe. Also, the vibe could be that the previous writing team that was responsible for like Shadowlands is no longer at Blizzard. So there's also that. But because like Dragonflight story is fine, and War Within was like okay. Opening War Within stuff with all the bronze beards was really cool, and obviously with Magni, and Magni not, you know, Magni having his crystalline king stuff reversed, so he's a flesh boy now. Again, like that stuff was good, but some of the other stuff in War Within was like big whatever. All the goblin stuff, there was like a comeuppance there, and it was good to beat up what's his face? I've already freaking forgotten his name because the whole Undermine stuff, Gallywix, the whole Undermine stuff felt like a bit of a side quest. It had a purpose to widen that world, and that's where Undermine is, and we're underground, so might as well bring Undermine into the story. And it was another faction that was being tricked by Xal'atath, yada yada yada. Because like the whole opening act with like the Nerubians was fine. It was actually kind of fun to find out that these Nerubians were called upon by Anub'arak's Nerubians during Warcraft 3, and they ignored them and let them all die, which is kind of insane. Hold on, my game got like super laggy all of a sudden. F question mark F. Hello? Uh-oh. A bit of a hiccup? A bit of a hiccup, it seems. Are we back? We're back? A little bit of a hiccup? That was weird. YouTube is not retrieving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. That was strange. Are we is it getting back together? Bit of an internet server hiccup, maybe? We good? I even felt that like in game. So something lagged there for sure. Are we good now though? We back? Okay. Huh. Weird. It happens. It's a thing. All right, we're good. Very good, very good, very good. So after doing all the Erator stuff, yeah, I feel like I was gonna do Zul'Aman next. Let's follow up with Zul'Jan and Zul'Jara and get what I'm assuming is gonna be a huge amount of Zul'Jin follow-up story with his children. I'm assuming they're both they're his son and daughter. And then now we get to go from Erator to Liadrin.
Go, quickly. Liadrin needs urgent assistance with the Armani.
Indeed. After the Armani surrender, we demanded Zul'Jan relinquish the Lightwood and return to their lands, even so Zul'Jan lingers at the gates of Zul'Aman with his troops. Lady Liadrin and her Blood Knights hold the pass, and Liadrin is trying to remedy the situation with diplomacy, but she reports that aggression may begin anew. She requests your assistance. Okay. We're gonna go fight some trolls. Let's go totemic element enhancement shaman then. Do some totemic stuff, shall we? Oh, we're gonna put some points back in real quick. Give me Frost Shock back. And then we have 1 totemic point. I don't take Ascendance in this, so just Surging Totem is 3% more damage is whatever. And then we have to pick up Storm Unleashed. There we go. Oh my goodness, why does it fill all my buttons? Okie doke. I'm gonna do a reload UI here real quick. Not sure why all my middle cooldown manager button disappeared. There they go. Okay. Strange. So yeah, we're gonna play some totemic. Oh, I had 2 talent points? Wait, what? Huh? That was weird. Okay, whatever game. Sure. It was like it was saying to change talents or something, but I didn't. Okay. Let's go. That was a weird little issue. Zul'Aman is your favorite zone of the expansion? Oh, really? Is that so? Yeah, I'm curious. So I'm wondering how these oh, these are the Doomsayers again. Okay, that's for the other quest line, which we're not doing right now. Not doing side quests right now. Which I don't know if that's to a detriment that I should do side quests when we're sort of in the zones where it matters, or if we go back and do all the side quests after the fact. Because I'm gonna lore master everything like I have for the past 2 expansions, but I kind of want to just keep trucking along with all the main midnight chapters. We're only 6 of 17, so, and I've only been going for another like maybe 3 hours today as it is already. So why is Frost Shock over here by itself? What the heck? The treasure bauble here to pick up somewhere. Oh, right here. Antique nobleman's signet ring. +1 nobility. What? Does it show up on my... Does it show up? The hell? Purely weird little cosmetic item, I guess. You think I'll end up under leveled for just following the story? Oh, you think so? Interesting. Well, if we're still in Zul'Aman and I finish it all, but then we can go to Harrendar, and Harrendar goes 83 to 88 as well. So I guess if we do all of these, if we do these next 2 major storylines and I'm still like not 88, then I guess then we'll do side quests. Uh-oh. Oh my god, my set bonus proc 3 times? Or my Apex talent proc 3 times just then? What the heck? That was crazy. I gotta do this real quick. Hey. I don't need Frost Shock here. There we go. Ah, frick, I didn't even do that. Ah, I didn't even do that either. Ah! Damn it. I need to build profiles for all this, but I don't have profiles built for RQI right now. That change with talent builds. Ah! Shit! I didn't mean to move that. Okay. But yeah, if we do these next two major story paths and I still need to do leveling stuff, then I guess we'll go back and do side quests. Yeah, that should be fine. What you can do is delves. True, every delve gives you a quest. It's like 80,000 XP. Holy crap. Oh yeah, could you do one of every delve, right? To move your delve levels up?
Over here, champion. The situation is escalating.
True, I guess, yeah, I could do delves, yeah. Yeah, I could do delves. Now, call me crazy a bit, IMHO. I can do that really easily without having to read anything you say. I think getting to max level by just doing the MSQ is a bad thing. I believe the game should be pushing you towards some of the side content. Well, apparently you have to. I think Ben said he did all of the main story and only got to like 87. I think he rushed all the main story on launch day and he only got to like 87. Now, that's more of a more recent thing. There's probably been a lot of junk side quests in this game in previous expansions, but I've been doing every single quest since Dragonflight now, and it's been quite good. Because I lore master Dragonflight and War Within, so I'll lore master Midnight here. So, but I don't think it's not crazy, Nico. That's different. in Final Fantasy 14. Doing the MSQ basically is max level because that's the main quest path. Also, MSQ in Final Fantasy 14, each expansion is like 35 to 40 hours of story. And like I'm going slow. I'm reading stuff, taking things in, talking to NPCs, reading the extra dialogue out loud, yada yada. But you could probably blast this main story in under 10 hours. Easy, right? So, because you can just skip all the cutscenes and just blast through it if you don't care. Whereas Final Fantasy 14 is a way different experience from like an MSQ point of view, like the main story quests, where it's more about that is the bulk of the new content, and also the entire story of the expansion drops when the expansion comes out. Then there's the patch stories, right? The 6 patch stories that come out between the 0.1 through 0.55, right? And technically the first 3 patches after an expansion are the end, the last 3 of that main story. But World of Warcraft is just, it's built differently in that regard, where the MSQ will end, but then each patch is just, it keeps moving the story forward of that expansion. It's a bit different in the structure, but just to compare the 2 MMOs that I play the most of from how they do their story, you know, you hit 90 with doing all side quests and stories in Eversong, Eretor stuff, Zul'Aman, and like a third of Herondar. Well, yeah, because then you'll be doing essentially the last zone and a half at max level. Yeah, it's definitely a different. If you do every quest in Eversong and Zulaman, that gets you to 90. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. That's actually a ton of XP. There is a ton of quests. I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of quests here. We only see a few right now, but a lot of quests here, and then inside Silvermoon City, also a lot of quests. And these are just the 6 you can, or 7 you can see. I have the dungeon quest right here too. So, and then these are all, you know, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more. Probably a dungeon quest as well. Yeah. And these are just the single ones. They're all probably all not just a single quest. They'll be, you know, 1, 2, 3, or 4 in a row. Yeah.
I answer to the light.
Our ceasefire is strained, but holding for now. I mean, Zul'jahn is just fucking standing there mean mugging you. What is this man doing?
Anaria Shala.
I'd hope that Zul'jahn would leave the Lightwood and return swiftly to his lands after our confrontation with him, but dealing with the Amani has never been a simple matter. Diplomacy is the only way to avoid more bloodshed, but Zul'jahn is finished listening to me. Perhaps he will listen to you.
Fight well. There is no need for further bloodshed. Cease your raids, surrender the Lightwood, and return to your lands.
Our lands? This was all once our lands, and everything on it.
True. I mean, you can't fault the man for that. Trolls are one of the oldest races on this entire planet. So, very true. I also don't... So, Blade... I know some things transfer over in the warband reputation stuff. I'm pretty sure it's all shared if it has the blue text. But I also don't know if all of it transfers. I don't remember. I think it all transfers. Like it's all on your account now for this whole system. Easiest way to check is to go log on your alts and see if you're already at like me, if I'm rank 5 with Silvermoon Court. I'll do it really quick here for you, I guess. I'm like 5.5-ish with Silvermoon Court with all the questing I've done. Let me log on my Demon Hunter and see if he's also 5.5. Yeah. One moment. Doing the slow log out. There we go. There we go. Like my Demon Hunter and my Paladin will like not do any story, pretty much. I'll eventually do it on them and just rush it, but they'll level to 90 by gathering herbs and ore and skinning. My Demon Hunter has only done the tutorial, the tutorial starting zone, and I've been doing a ton of gathering, and I'm already 81. So, but yeah, let me pull up my, yeah, see, War by Reputation, still the same, still rank 5. Yeah, because when you log on your alts, and you can go around to all the different renowned factions and go pick up like their extra gear or whatever to help, you know, your alts level a bit. Yeah. Yeah, so it's all shared. Some things aren't shared, like they can be shared between your characters, but they're not default shared. Like right here, my Shaman only has 51 of these things, but my Demon Hunter for some reason has 158. But I think you can transfer these. Yeah, you can transfer them between your characters because they're on your warband. So yeah. Should do that quick log out, log in on my other character real quick here. No. A lot of my characters are getting flagged for the catch-up experience, and I'm like, don't need that. Especially these two characters that are not gonna do the story and just kill stuff or mine or whatever.
Champion,
later.
Xal'atath and her devouring host lay
That's fantastic.
siege to the Sunwell.
Sorry. I gotta clean out their bags and stuff too. Oh man, I didn't get rid of all these freaking herbs before. Oh no. I forgot to clean out his bags. Frick!
I have an extended
Also, why is my my tooltip settings are different on this character for some reason?
My directive has been fulfilled.
That's annoying. Okay, well, I'll do that later. Just logging in, logging out to start them getting rested XP, I guess. That's a thing you have to do. I guess the thing you have to do. I didn't know if you did, but might as well. Might as well. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. I saw that someone posted in Discord people breaking down this map, trying to figure out what all the places are, because they're finding a lot of like the Sunwells in the top left corner, right? Like it's a map of this continent of the Eastern Kingdoms, but there's a lot of pieces of it that don't look like we know what they are. Right there are, you know, what is this? What's this? What the fuck is this? Okay.
Pleasantries can wait.
Let's talk to Zul'Jahn.
If it's not about the Lightwood, I don't care.
The Blood Elves live on land they stole from us. You do not understand. By right, the Lightwood is ours. We need it.
Do anything to my sister. You will take the Lightwood over my grave, Gorkini.
Oh.
Lightwood weapons are...
Avoid beast! Look out!
Wow.
Warriors, attack!
Where'd it go? Battle!
Destroy the Amani. Break them. Sow chaos for the glory of Xal'atath.
Oh. What the fuck? There's Zul'Jahra. There she is. Okay.
Sister, did you forget I'm the leader of Zulaman? Is that why you did not listen to me?
Leandrin's like,
Hold! We are not here to fight.
Then why you be here? Tell me quickly, before I slice your head from your neck, elf.
oh shit. All right, damn. So, holy shit. Cool. Yeah, her model. Obviously, Zul'Jahn has like the new shoulder pad, but obviously he's wearing the purple like his dad. Zul'Jahra ain't looking like that at all. Is a bad bitch right here. Hell yeah. Her axe is so cool. Like a freaking torch in it. That doesn't seem very practical, but it does look cool. Hell yeah.
Anaria Shala.
I find myself relieved to discover Zul'Jahn is not the leader of the Armani, but this Zul'Jahra might be worse. No matter. We must get to the other side of that gate and assess the Twilight Blade's threat to Eversong. The Amani were amongst the first tribes established at the birth of the troll species. They conquered and claimed the majority of the Eastern Kingdoms for thousands of years until the elves colonized the lands themselves. Yep.
I am the Blade of the Light.
Leandrin lowers her voice, speaking only to you. We have two choices. We can either continue to talk to the Amani or fight our way inside. I'll still prefer to negotiate passage with Zul'jara, but if diplomacy goes awry, be ready. For now, follow my lead.
Remain vigilant. Allow us passage into Zulaman. We cannot sit idle while the Twilights amass close to our border.
Your border? If you want to die in Zulaman to the Twilight's blade, I won't stop you. But your army stays here.
Knights, stay and guard Eversong. Let us follow them, champion.
When are we gonna pull up the background story that like we were there when their dad died? That's gonna maybe be a little awkward. Man, I really do not like Ride the Lightning. I really do not like this talent. It's just extra damage, but I don't like the chain lightning coming out of my gut non-stop. I really don't like it. It's just a weird bit of visual clutter that I don't like on my character, that I always have this lightning tether coming out of my belly button. Whoa.
Wail in anguish. Let Xal'atath hear your cries as your city burns.
You would let go, Kinye. The invaders fight in Atalaman.
We needed our warriors to protect the city. Who else gonna help us, John?
I don't speak to Gokinye.
I feel like you've made it's like a racial slur that's a fake word, but then like all words are made up. So like Diamani had to make a bold move. The Lightwood was worth the risk and loss. When you feel the Twilight's blade twist on the tip of the Lightwood spear, you'll see the light. Ha! It's ours by right, and we'll put it to better use than any elf could ever hope to do. Oh shit.
Be gone. I'm trying to think.
I have enough to do without answering some strangers' questions. What do you want? Well, I can't talk to you at all, big lady, I guess. Damn.
I answer to the light.
Our mutual enemy. I must say I am surprised that Zul'jara allowed us passage. It's been many years since I or anyone from Eversong has stepped foot on this side of the border. Stay sharp. This is a volatile situation. We may have to do more to engender their trust. Do not turn your back on the Amani.
Pleasantries can wait.
The situation here is far worse than I imagined. The Twilight's blade and their leader Mordun have completely overrun this city. We'll use opportunity to show the Amani how efficient we are at eliminating forces of the void. Perhaps that will help convince them to stall their hostilities between our people, at least until the current threat is past.
Shorel Aram.
Oh, I know. Like, I can change this one talent, but then I was looking at, like, what else, like, to use with this talent, and, like, there's only a couple that even... I can take Ascendance, but this talent, this build wants Doom Winds. It doesn't really want Ascendance, because it's not going to be able to spam Storm Strike. And this is a Storm Strike talent, which, again, we don't really hit Storm Strike. And this is Wind Fury and Storm Surge, which is Storm Strike. So, I don't know, I take Flurry, I guess? True. I gotta take Flurry for the auto attack speed. There's only so many options. That's what I was mostly thinking about.
What do you bring the leader of the Amani?
If you want to survive here in Atalaman, find and beat the city's battle drones that will rally our remaining soldiers forward to join the fight. It will also bring all the tribes of Zulaman, the Winterbark, the Raven Tusk, and the Shadowspine to our aid, and tell our civilians to retreat to the altar of Malakras. I guess Malakras, if you need to evacuate. Use the drums to spread the word. Find me at the altar of Malakras when you were done. Oh, we got a war drum.
You best be glad you amuse me. When the war drums sound, reinforcements will rally at the center altar, Jean.
I can help you if you allow it, Zul'jara. Find me once you have finished your mission, champion.
Okay. You're playing with some talents in your warlock that are not recommended according to the experts until top of the meter just because of your mastery of your class. Yeah. I mean, there are still cookie cutter builds right now, that's for sure. There's plenty of cookie cutter builds. There's definitely plenty of cookie cutter builds, yeah. I'm stuck. I don't know why that. I don't like this thing. Whoa, what the hell was that? It shows a core hound image? Whoa, freaking infernal? Oh, there's a warlock down there. Oh, wait, that's not the void. That wasn't what I was expecting. Oh, where our cookie cutter was more of a thing? I feel like it's always going to be a thing with any talent build. There's always going to be like mathematically best options. We're just gamers that have been playing this game for too long. People are just going to figure out what's best. And that information will propagate. Now, you don't have to follow it to the T, of course. But yeah, some of that comes down to the game balance, and some of that comes down to the play style and how a spec actually functions, which is then determined by, you know, your hero talents. Because some hero talent layouts don't work with certain other talent combinations because there's just not great synergy there. And that's always been a thing in this game for a long time, so. It's been a thing for a long time in this game. Damn, a lot of demons. Look at all those animated dots. Oh, that's right. Frost Shock for enhancement is a freaking cooldown.
Yes, sound your drums. Bring more feeble trolls to the slaughter.
We're good. Yeah. Isn't this just the freaking dungeon? This is the old raid. This is just, yeah. This is just the old raid.
An invader! Guards, protect the elders!
Let them through. That invader wears the blood of our enemies.
The voice delivery on that scout. God, protect the elders. Yeah, this is the altar in the very middle where you'd fight Hakar, right? Yeah.
Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
Many Amani found their way here. We have more to aid and even more enemies to kill.
Their money need no one.
We got a drum. Is a drum.
I am the blade of the light.
Hakar was in Zul'Aman? Oh, who? Wait, what was it? Hold on. Oh, ZG was Jindu. Zul'Aman was, oh, Dakara. Yeah. It's the 4 Beast Loa and then the Hex Lord. This is literally right here. The altar of Malakras. This is this guy right here. This dingus. Okay. And Zul'Gurub was Jindu the Breaker. Which one was Hakar? Jindu summons Hakar. Is that what? So, yeah, Hakar's chained. That's right. Yeah. Because Jindu was trying to like what, bring him back or something like that. Yeah. Oh, it was the classic version. I don't know if you can even see it. I don't think you have to. Yeah, you don't even see it in the old version. Yeah, because of the update. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Hakar was the flying serpent guy. I mean, you see him like the avatar of Hakar in old freaking the Temple of Atal Hakar. Yeah. But I thought after the update, different versions.
Anaria Shala.
I guess slightly different versions, really. Yeah. Yeah, it was the remake dungeon. The real raids were different. Yep. They changed. You'd have to go play the older versions of the game to do old school ZG and ZA and stuff like that. Yeah. So Zul'Jar has noticed your prowess in battle. Good. Let us continue demonstrating our usefulness. If they push us out of their lands now, we'll have no way to keep an eye on the Twilight's Blade until they're flooding through the gates into Eversong.
The other tribe did not heed our drums. Why?
Forget them, sister. We have the Lightwood. We need no other tribe than our Amani.
There's a big freaking owl in my way.
Need anyone's help.
The drums have sounded, but the elders have not come. We cannot lose them. They are a link to our culture, our sages, and our best minds. Torundo helped devise the Lightwood weapons, and Duro is our provisioner. We'll need both if the battle goes on. Go find Duro in the market and Torundo in the tribute hall. The last one is the old Loa speaker, our uncle, Kinduru. He may need special persuasion to leave. I will go to Talon Strike Terrace to speak to him. He'll be there after you find the others.
Leave my presence.
Okay.
Kinde.
The Twilight Blade's General Mordoon has got us by the throat. We're not winning, and we are too few. We've got to evacuate before there's no one left and hope the other tribes meet us at Amanizar. In the meantime, I'm glad to use you while we rally the other people in Zul'Aman. Okay. The civilians' lives are my priority. Go to Swiftclaw Terrace and evacuate the people there. Tear through the Twilight's Blade as you go. Find your way to Zul'Jan when you're done.
Go back where you came from.
We can split up to cover more ground. The champion and I will...
No. An elf in Zul'Aman is an elf with a blade in her back. You come with me. Jean, keep an eye on her friend.
I will watch their every move.
Okay. That's such a dreadful noise. Bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Get blasted. It feels kind of weird having no combat text, but the a few options I've tried to make combat text work are not working. There's apparently one called
City is lost. Why resist Xal'atath's embrace?
Then there was one called Nameplate SCT, which I might have to try out next. See if that one works okay.
Zul'Jan and Zul'Jara sent you.
Toronto eyes you suspiciously as he moves as if he's hiding something behind him. And who are you? It's time to leave Atalaman.
Watch yourself, Gokinye. Thanks for clearing the way, stranger. I'll help Zul'Jan prepare our ballistas once I see the children here to safety.
I see. Protecting some little troll kids. Fair enough. Dun 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 dun. You want the console command to make only combat damage text show up? I can use it with the character variable add-on I have. My thing is I don't like the combat text that like flares out all over the top of the enemies. I usually had, you know, mixed scrolling battle text where it would just scroll over here and just scroll up. And then I had a small one over here that was like incoming healing and damage I took, just so I could see if I took a big hit or something like that, right? Little things. But that add-on is now totally balderdashed. It's gonzo. There is the add-on developer that was trying to resurrect it is just making their own, but it's definitely not working yet. It's called True Strike. It's definitely not working.
Zul'Jara sent you.
which I wonder how much of it now can be really edited, which is probably why it's having issues. Elder Doro is preoccupied with collecting lightwood weapons from an abandoned wagon. They're hard to battle drums, but we can't leave these weapons behind.
You should leave. I hope Zul'Jin brought more lightwood back. I'm tired of working with only leftover scraps.
Okay. But yeah, it's just another add-on that I'm gonna have to slowly try to figure out what is
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
what a good replacement is for it.
Please, Uncle. We are under attack. Only take what you need and let's go.
Just a minute now, Shambai.
We need all the help we can get.
Shall I invoke the keen eyes of a Kil'Zan or Halazi to dispel what's hiding what's hiding in from me? What's hiding it from me? Why not both? Yes, why not both? Time to evacuate.
I need my staff. Aquilzan will never grant me favor again if I abandon the staff in battle.
Oh my god, this accent.
Old man, the Loa stopped granting us favor decades ago, and we are better off without them. Are you sure you didn't pack it already?
My staff! You got the eyes of our blessed Aquilzan herself.
Oh my god.
Now, who might you be?
Is the staff held by the Hashai? Someone who unites the people and wields the power of the Loa. If the Loa never speaks to us again, you will need this staff. Or if they ever speak to us again. I haven't had a true Hashai in a very long time. But an old troll can hope. Okay.
Good luck, Gokinye.
What do you want?
Do whatever is necessary to get Kunduru to leave. He's our uncle. We can't leave him here. Well, I got his staff. The staff seems to hold a great importance.
Oraka.
Eagles, Loa. We don't have time to dwell on the spirits of the past.
Yes?
We cleared the way, but the more Dune continues to keep us scrambling and off balance, we're gonna need as many lightwood weapons as we can get to end this.
Address Zul'Jin, brother of Zul'Jara, and heir to the Amani.
I'd be good at killing Shaman, but so are we Amani. And even more to better our weapons. Took an army into Eversong to reclaim the Lightwood Forest for the Amani. It was against my sister's orders, yes, but Lightwood gives us an advantage. Take back the weapons being stolen by this Twilight Blade, and I'll show you why it was worth the effort. Okay, bud.
I wouldn't understand anyway.
My blood is boiling while we're waiting for Kunduru. The Twilight's Blade was destroying what little stores of Lightwood we have left at Rage Maw Terrace. If we act quickly, we can save enough to arm the Lightwood Ballista and take a shot at Mordoon. Without the Ballista, we cannot claim victory.
Go, but don't go. I swear to the ancestors, I will throw you over my shoulder and carry you if you don't leave now.
That's what I used to tell you when you were a child.
Whoosh. Oh, there's a little flight token thing here somewhere. I'm not doing those right now. Such a ridiculous lightwood weapon. Okay. Lightwood weapons. Very good. Good lord. The damage change when I pop Surging Totem to not is so wild. Almost 3 overlaps right there of Crash Lightning. Damn, doing all the achievement spam in guild chat right now. Damn. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, my self-healing is so poor. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Gokinye, help me put this fire out now! You and you, take what's left of the ballista bolts to the altar. Do you see? The cult burns the lightwood because they fear its power.
Okay. True though, maybe. All the ZA Loa look like the new druid forms. Oh yeah, do we get to see them all, or are they all? Do you get to see their models somewhere? Obviously, these are the old ones, which look kind of ridiculous.
Why are you speaking? You dare?
Because we're doing quests, my man. Damn. His weapons are the difference between my people living or dying. Good. I have to have teeth. We have teeth to bite back with.
What do you want?
We lost so much of it. We could have blacked out the sky with ballista bolts, but this may be enough. It will have to be. Whoa. Zul'jara doesn't think the lightwood is worth the risk I'm taking. We will prove her wrong. I've seen too many warriors discouraged because their weapons don't work against the Twilight's blade. Don't just tell them to retreat, give them the lightwood weapons. Nothing stirs Armani blood like an effective axe in their hands. Let them fight their way back to the altar of Malakras.
Leave me then.
I answer to the light.
In our reconnaissance flight around the city, Zul'jara and I got to look at the Twilight's offensive. They're summoning more Twilight's blade directly into Atal Aman. Encounter them by disrupting their dark summoning rituals that will stop the flow of their cultists into the city and give the Amani time to strategize. Kill the ritualists and any troll breakers already portaled into the area.
Fight well.
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
Oh my goodness. Ordun may be the leader of the Twilight's Blade in Suleiman, but that ogre can't be everywhere. Benvis Blade Splatter. Spatter? Blade Spatter. What the fuck? The elf found his military commander, a hulking pile of armor and flesh named Benvis. 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 Okay. He's parading around like he already just won because deceased Firewing terrorists make him pay for his arrogance. Mordune's commander with Twilight Blades force ordered to sack the city.
You're dismissed.
Of Atalaman.
Lightwood don't know our people need rescuing, Jean. Take the elf and look for survivors.
Fine. Take the weapons. Arm any Amani you find.
Oh, you want axe? What you want me kill? You want axe? A powerful Amani axe with a lightwood heft. Haft? Mm-hmm. Fair enough. What is that emote, Nico? The hell is that? What the hell is that emote? Looks like an emote out of like Nubby's Number Factory or something like that. I'll find a couple more Amani trolls to give weapons to.
You meathead! I knew you were a waste of Our Lady's favor.
No, it's just the totemic enhancement shaman burst is crazy. So many damage events happens in 10 seconds. It's nuts. It's too many damage events. The totem pulses damage. I swirl damage. The totem shoots damage. I passively put out damage with every attack. It summons a searing totem that also just randomly does damage. There's so many damage events when you stack all the totemic shaman stuff.
Gets you nothing. We will still trample your pathetic swamp city.
Whoa! Swamp city? That's rude. It's a forest city at least. Come on. Ah.
Tarundo, hold here until Zul'Jan fires, then leave with the survivors into confusion.
We will fly on the wings of Akilzon, like in the olden days.
Okay. Oh, they're holding the ballista bolts, yeah. I feel a cinematic coming. It'll be a short one, but it'll
can wait.
Kind of cool. That's just hold them down, at least for the moment.
Aldiel Shala.
Oh, sure. The next to fall will be Mordude.
Go then.
Let's do it.
Yes.
The troops we armed have killed a great many Twilight's Blades. Some survived and made their way here. We lost a few, but I think the sacrifice was worth it.
Amani matters are not your concern.
Okay. Oh. Armament set. decor item. Okay.
Spit it out, or I slice it out with my axe.
Zul'Jon's ballista is ready, and it's better work after what he has done. We lost the army we needed to defend the city. But we can fend off Mordoon long enough to let our people escape. Help my brother, man de ballista. Focus on the shadow warders and the pylon. The Edward and I will distract Mordoon. I will kill him if I can, but even then, we can't stay here. There's too much void energy and too much destruction. Atal Aman is truly lost. It kind of looks okay to me. I don't know. It looks fine.
My blood for the Almani. With me, Ellen. Let's get in close. And
Oh, okay.
Get over here.
Okay, Zul'Jara. I see you. Okay. You know what, though? You may have that new version. She may have this version with like the little butt lantern, but does she have the OG? She's not right. She's not riding the OG Amani Warbear. So where you at? This is the one. This is the Amani Warbear. Back when younger me cared more about mounts in this game. Yeah. I definitely do not care about mounts, but having the old legacy ones that you couldn't get anymore, like, I guess it's kind of cool, but also like I sleep. Is it Twilight or a new? Or this is the Twilight's blade. It's all the Twilight clans united under Xal'atath. It's the Twilight's blade. Yeah.
Mere mortal-born armaments cannot harm the grand glory of Xal'atath.
Okay.
Your weapons
Oh, this is kind of cool. This is an interesting angle for a little bombing mission. It's very unrealistic to shoot those out of the air with ballista shots, but sure. The angle was cool. Oh, fire everything! Kylo Ren reference? Oh! I suddenly have damage numbers, even though I don't have those turned on. Overrode the settings. Okay, very silly. Whoa! Oh!
Foolish Amani, you have already lost. Your city is in ruins. No one is coming to help you. Not even your gods. Xal'atath relishes in your anguish and will exalt us when your empire falls.
Ogres have no mouth bones.
Your end will come soon.
Is he a dungeon boss, Mordoon? Damn. Is he going to be a campaign boss, or I don't know if he's a dungeon boss or not?
Running away.
Oh, we're okay.
The victory should have been ours.
This was no victory. We bought the civilians' escape with blood.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're all packed up, ready to leave. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere else. So I must deal with him during the... Yeah, we'll deal with him during the campaign, I guess. I still think these pangolin models look so sick. Like the armor plating work, they look like a carrot. They look like they have like a paint job from like a 40k like Tyranid or something.
I am the blade of the
We have
light.
much to discuss, but we should move to the village.
Remain vigilant.
Okay. Zuljara seethes with rage. Ordune is playing with us. He could have stayed and destroyed the city outright. If chaos is the Twilight Blade's plan, you need to prepare. Okay.
Mind yourself in Zulaman.
Doing your elf friend amuse me, and you've more than proved yourself in battle. Our people are headed to Amanizar. I hope that the other tribes rally there instead of Atalaman. Their representatives will give us counsel, and then we will mount an attack on the Twilight's Blade. If you still wish to fight with the Amani, meet me on the northwest side of the village. Zul'Jan will have gone ahead to speak of his deeds and yours, but do not enter the village without me. Amani kills strangers on sight. Okay.
You're dismissed.
If we help eliminate the Twilight's Blade, the need for Lightwood and the raids into Eversong will end.
We can end the threat inside and outside our gates. If you really want to join our fight, then come with me.
Okay. He seems like a normal ass goon. They don't seem to live too long. Oh, the ogre guy? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Ooh. Oh, there's a Twilight's Blade encampment taking over this whole area. I'm gonna fly around and get the map explored real quick. Let's do that. Yes. Let's explore this map. Oh, that looks fucking sick. Is that the Den of Nalarok? Yeah. That's cool as hell.
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
Holy shit. Oh, leatherworking tools. Don't mind if I do. A little leatherworking tool. A little leatherworking knowledge. Yum, 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 yum. Wonder how many of those are around the game world. Like how many points you get for free by picking up the treasures. There was a lot last expansion, so I'm assuming there will also be a lot this time around too. The Broken Throne. Damn. That looks cool as heck. It's a very angry level 90 mob right down there. 2 per profession per zone. So 8. Oh, I guess 4. So yeah, 8 per profession. There's 4 zones, right? There's two per zone. It's 4 zones, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So 8 in total. 24 points each. There's probably some locked behind Renown too. There were those as well. Oh, what's this? Sealed Twilight's Blade Bounty. A tugging feeling draws your attention towards the nearby towers. Oh. There are 4 little blobs. Was there something to do in the 4 towers nearby? Oh, yeah. Sealing orb. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. Another one. Okay. They're randomly generated to a point, so sometimes you get these little crossed line puzzles, and it's just, oh, there's the solution right there. Like that. it's like, wait a minute, there's just one line cross, just like solve it in one. Not all of them can be like that, but some of them, 2 in a row now, have been like, and one click. How about this one? That background music. Hold up. Hold on. Is it this one? Oh, that's not the original. I want the actual. I don't want. It's not the. No, I think it's the on the Helm's Deep. It sounds like Lord of the Rings. That brass section sounds so much like it's inspired by Lord of the Rings. That song. Is it the Uruk-hai theme? I don't want the, I can't, it's so hard to find just the, I want the music. I don't want the scenes from Lord of the Rings, even though, like, you know, totally valid. I want like the, it's either the Uruk-hai stuff or it's the Mordor stuff. That's the Mordor theme. So that the Mordor theme is that version. So it has to be the Uruk-hai theme then, I think. I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's the Urukai theme. Yeah. It's definitely part of the inspiration for this track that WoW made. Yeah, I was hearing it. I was like, wait a minute, where have I heard that? That few notes together is very similar. There's definitely okay. I hear you. There's definitely a couple of notes that are maybe not shared, but are very close in arrangement. Very close in arrangement, that's for sure. I wasn't sure if it was the Mordor or the Urukai, and clearly it's the Urukai. Arsenal Twilight Blade. See? See? Yep, it's there. Yep, it's definitely there. What did we get? We get the hatchet, the blade, and the dagger, which is just okay. Now that's the musical theme or the motif they've made for the Twilight's blade. So, oh. There's one. I love that. That's so cool. Very cool. Let's get these maps explored, at least so we can... Furbolgs? Angry Furbolgs? No! I gotta eventually go back and finish learning the Furbolg language from Dragonflight. Oh. Mountain giants. Hello. Honored Warrior's Cache. To prove yourself worthy, retrieve the 4 tokens from each of the great warriors of old at their final resting places in the sacred grounds of their Loa. Okay. Huh. But wouldn't that be in... Is that in ZA, like in the open world? Honored Warrior Cache. Oh, I see. Aquilzon, Narlock, and that's gonna be the other. So it's there's something I gotta find in each of the 4. Wait, Narlock wasn't one of those ones, was it? What are the 4 names again? Halazi, Janalai. Oh yeah, Nalarok and Aquilzon. Yeah, okay. There's probably something to find in each of the 4 major Loa regions, and you gotta bring them back here. Well, Aquilzon is right above us. Can we find that out? If there's like is it a rare mob or something up above? Right up here. So a little exploration. We're doing a lot of quests for... Oh, what the hell? There's... Is it just something to find? Look at all the little... Look at the little eagles. Look at the big fat heads. Is it just something to find in each area? Or, oh, is it these tablets? Oh, I just got a buff on me or something. The tablet of Aquilzon. Conviction, faith. To follow Aquilzon, you must have both. Aquilzon, the golden eagle, soars high as the lady of the daytime sky. We call her by many names: the keen-eyed and keening, the golden spear, the sojourner, the mistress of the eastern sky. The Amani call upon her to bless and rise up the line of royal chieftains and bless the commitments, bonds, and marriages of their people, to find what is lost and prove our sight, clear the skies and lead the way ahead, and most of all grant us victory. Does that count? I didn't get an item or anything. You sense, oh, that's a skywriting glyph. So is it to find these 4 tablets? Each of the major shrines to the Amani Loa? Man, seeing this in the skybox back there still is wild. Gosh dang it. I mean, our team's cooking. These areas look really cool. And I'm really only exploring them a little. Well, that's all just misty fog, nothing. But everything, yeah. Okay. Cool. Good lord. That scream is wild. See, I'm wondering if is that the thing we need to find? Makes me wonder, is the Nalarak one inside the dungeon? Wait, what? Huh? This landmass isn't on the map? Probably Patch Island, I'd imagine. No? Can we get here? Oh. Atal Utek. Oh, turn back. Oh, okay. So probably a Patch Island. They always do that. Their first major patch always has like a Patch Island. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. The Strait of Hexalor. Yeah, that island isn't even on the map right here. There's nothing there. So, okay, yeah. Patch Island, I guess. Just like in Dragonflight. Right, in Dragonflight, we had the Forbidden Reach. It was Patch Island. And then, oh, whoops, didn't mean to close the map. And then we also had other Patch Island. Can I even click on it? Still don't know why the Emerald Dream portal is always glowing and highlighting like that. Can we see the... There was that other island that they reused. There was that reused island that was an island exploration thing. I think you can't see that one. I wouldn't even remember how to get out there. It was like a... There was a blimp. But my Great Vault has rewards in it? What the hell? What? Okay. So that's for later for sure. Oh, this looks like Murloc country. Was I right? What the fuck is that thing? Well, that's definitely not a Murloc. Okay. Bugs. Lots of bugs. All right. That area looks crazy. Whoa.
You are lucky I don't kill you where you stand.
Ah! I'm not friendly with them yet. Just shot at by the guard. Oh, Tortolans. A Tortolan settlement here. Uh-huh.
Greetings. Hello. Welcome from me and my humble abode. Want to hear a story? It'll only take, a few hours to tell. Have you traveled far? Want to hear a story? It'll only take, a few hours to tell. Hello.
Scroll of Inner Truth. The secrets of the universe only speak to those who listen. 1 second cooldown. What? You're in the troll land? There's no Murloc here, only weird bugs. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, only weird bugs. Is a 34 slot? Is this... Oh, it's soulbound, not warbound. Okay.
Come back soon. I'll probably still be here.
I believe you will. What the fuck?
Whoa, you're fast. I like to roll around on my shell, wanna see? Will my shell fall off when I grow up too?
I'm practicing my zappy cloud. Mostly it does little droplets. One day I'll have a big old storm to impress everybody and give tribute to my family. I'll train hard.
Whoa, you're fast.
I was not expecting a Tortolan civilization little place out here. Look at that.
Welcome from me and my...
Look at that. Okay, so there's no other temples over here. So... Is there another tablet? Mm-hmm. Heart, Inner Fire. Those who follow Xal'atath have both. Xal'atath? Yeah, I guess so. The dragon hawk, that from ash lights the dawn at birth, and at death we hear their song. They are called by many names: the everlasting fire, the twisting flame, the crucible, the searing truth, the mistress and master of magic. The shadow pine call upon Xal'atath to stoke their inner fire, fan the flames of their magic, fuel their desires. Life and death are under their wings, as are the songs her shamans sing. Xal'atath brings us life, ushers us through death and night, tracing the sun on its journey through time. The hatchling, the sage, they are one in the cycle of the dragonhawk Loa. Xal'atath, patron of life, death, renewal, magic, and the fire of all in all Amani hearts. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was wondering if that is that the thing that I need to find at each shrine? That draw distance is insane. What the frick, though? Yeah, it looks so cool. Well, the thing is, the Den of Nalarak is a dungeon. So do you have to find the thing in that dungeon? Hello, what's this? Oh, I thought that was a cave. Oh, okay. Not a cave. Oh, the wither bark. Oh.
You are lucky I don't kill you where you stand.
There we go. All right, here's the temple of... What's the other one's name? Halazi. Well, where is it exactly? Oh, over here. Aha. Cat. Okay. Patience, cleverness. Those who follow Halazi have both. Halazi, the silver lynx that stalks the night, waiting, hides from all sight. He is called by many names. Long Ear, the silver shadow, the schemer, the night hunter. The Witherbog call upon Halazi to hide from their prey, to help them outwit their enemies, to protect them in the night, and to increase their grace in dance and in combat. He brings the mist and rain, keeping the plants and animals in the forest fit for the hunt. His ears and eyes, like the moon, pierce the veil, revealing lies, mysteries, motivations, and the unseen. Praise the playful Lynx Loa of games of the moon, of shadow of the forest, and the hunt. Yeah, but do real eyes, real eyes, real lies? Deep thoughts with the deep? I love those shit posts. Those are so good. Okay, so the Den of Nalarak now, because there's temple. Unless there's the temple outside has a thing to loot. If this is the breadcrumb. Not sure. It might be in the dungeon. It is very possible it's just in the damn dungeon. Damn, that's so cool. You figured out what is giving you the spatial or directional audio and not making the Sunwell so loud when I face the camera away. A Windows sound setting for audio enhancements. Oh, I have all that shit turned off. I have all that Windows sound enhancement stuff turned off because I don't like when the different programs control my audio. Yeah, I have all those turned off. They've also caused me problems in the past with the fact that I have like an actual audio mixer. So, yeah. Okay. So how does that... Wait. How does that part of Windows affect your facing in-game to make different sounds behind your character? Ooh, how does that work? That seems super specific and weird. Okay, here's a tablet right here. Loyalty, grit. Those that beseech the Bear Loa Nalarak must have both. Nalarak, when the mountain wakes, shakes off his slumber. His steps, like war drums, portend death without number. He is called by many names: the Dreamer, the Mountain, Ironjaw, Stonehide, the Unyielding One. The Reventusk call upon Nalarak to increase their strength in battle, but also protect and fortify their dens. He also, as he endures in battle, he makes strong the walls of our settlements and protects our fields and crops. He is celebrated with the harvest. The food that gives our warriors strength comes from the earth, his domain, but also the harsh winter through which the god slumbers. The hearth, our home, our soldiers' harvest, only are made safe and endure through Nalarak, the Loa of War. Okay. Very cool. Or because Blizzard added the necessary hooks for it? I guess so. That's super weird. It's cool, but also weird. I love how each of these dens, each of these temples have like the sound effect of their related animal. All right, now, was that the breadcrumb to open that coffer? Let's find out. It was over here by these mountain giants. Yeah, behind the angry furbolgs. Me over here. Nope. Yeah, retrieve the 4 tokens from each of the great warriors of old at their final resting places in the sacred grounds of their Loa. So this sounds like 4 rare spawns that spawn at all 4 of those places, and they drop an item. So it's not the tablet. That isn't something. So yeah, okay. So is there it must be a rare spawn around each? Hmm. Lag? Couldn't take off there. Definitely getting a little bit of lag here and there, for sure. That looks so weird to see Acarus right there. Look at that. Just because of the draw distance. Yeah. Only Death Knights can actually go inside Acarus, right? Like if you try to go inside of it, you get ported out. Yes, there must be a rare spawn or something at all 4 of these, and you'll get like a token or whatever. Maybe. Crab. Crab. That'll be a little weird secret to figure out, I guess. Okay, all explored. Let's head and finish what we started over here.
For your own safety, I suggest you keep your blade sheathed and stay close to me in Amanizar.
Yeah, all right.
Pleasantries can wait.
Let's do what we can to resist the Twilight's blade. We share a common enemy with the Amani. It does us no good to fight them both.
Fight well.
Tokobo ni na Amanizar. What the what did you just say to me? Oh, it unlocks quests in Zulaman. The forest troll tribes of Zulaman recognize your skill in battle. They will now tolerate your presence in their lands. Wow, wow, wow. Because you're my guest, my people will not harm you unless I say so. Don't give me a reason, yeah?
You better be worth my time.
We will speak to Torondo, my war advisor. And if the representatives of the tribes are here, we will have council meeting in Dazari Lodge. Dazari Lodge. Together we must agree on a way to defeat the Twilight Blade. Explore the village if you want, but keep your weapons where they can be seen. You are here by my invitation and my word is law, but I can only run so fast if one of my people thinks you looked at them the wrong way. Zul'Jara smiles a tusky grin as if proud of her people's short fuse. Okay.
Go back where you came from. Come with me. The leaders of the forest tribe have gathered to discuss our war plan.
Okay. What the hell? Ah, Twilight Crypt Delve. As I said earlier, yeah, there's like a delve quest for each of them.
Oraka, where were all of you when the drums sounded? You let Atalaman fall.
Nani? I literally was the one ringing the drums, my guy. Whoa. Just looking at the drip. Cool. Troll aesthetic is such a neat art piece of World of Warcraft. Obviously been in the game since vanilla. So neat. It's a lot of words for a taxi chauffeur. Whoa! Whoa!
The Amani never die, but you might if you cross me.
I'll do what I must for the Amani people.
Talaman has fallen.
No thanks to all of you.
We are under attack. The Vile Branch. No time for bearing our tusks. We need a plan. Toronto?
Not many Amani made it back here.
The Raven Tusk also suffered heavy losses.
Oh.
I have sent out a call to my people. We will see.
Forgive me, but what about the Loa? Can you not call upon them to aid you?
The Loa? They abandoned us long ago.
We never needed them. We can rely on our own strength.
I ask again for your assistance. We've got to make a stand. Make ready what you can.
Okay.
Anaria Shala.
Those freaking kebabs are as big as my torso.
Speak. Now.
There is much you do not know about us and the Loa.
My blood for the Amani.
The Loa have not spoken to us in many years, not since I was a young child. And they have shown no sign of wanting to help us now. Dude. Because these are... Zul'Jara and Zul'Jan are literally Zul'Jin's. They're his son and daughter, right? I'm not crazy? Because isn't Zul'Jin basically a Loa now too? What the hell? Do they not know? They may not know. Are we gonna have that as part of the story? There was definitely I don't know all the, I don't remember all the Loa questline stuff from the older expansions, but I know there was definitely issues that have happened for sure. The last time we had a lot of Loa lore was Shadowlands, though. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure we're gonna find out. And they have shown no sign of wanting to help us now. No, it is up to us alone. We must find a way to rally the other tribes and fight Twilight's Blade as one. I will speak with the tribal representatives and help the refugees where I can. They are our priority. Calm, we might learn something about... Oh, you might learn something about Diamani.
You best be glad you're no point in talking about Delua. They abandoned us long ago. Come, let us check on the refugees.
Well, Battle for Azeroth, yes, but Battle for Azeroth was before Shadowlands, so yeah.
Your forces are needed here, Calamara.
Then stop the Vile Branch from kidnapping us in the middle of the night.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, there was definitely a lot more in... there was definitely some stuff in BFA. But then, like, in Shadowlands specifically... Right? Like, we had... the other side. Which is where the other time we fight Hakar. And literally... Muzala. Right? Like, this shit was all... Because it was all the Buomsamdi stuff that came up. Yeah. God, I ran that dungeon way too many farkin' times, man. Ugh, that goddamn trinket. What trinket was it? Piece of shit. What trinket was it that I was running this damn dungeon for? Obviously, there's a ring here, too. It wasn't this Shadowgrass totem, so it was for a different class? What trinket was it? Oh, the inscrutable fucking quantum device. Yeah, doing new. Yeah, doing new. Yeah, the inscrutable quantum device. Yep. Yeah. Use question mark 3-minute cooldown.
Toronto, I need your report.
Yeah.
When can our soldiers be ready for battle?
I don't look good. All that's left be the old, the injured, and the hungry.
Slurp? Big slurp energy? Prepare meals? Oh shit, yeah, let's go. I'm a Pandaren after all.
Your people's situation is far more desperate than I realized.
The tribes have splintered since Zul'jin fell.
Mm-hmm.
The Twilight Blade picking us apart because we no longer work as one.
And the Amani lost Zul'jin. That was Battle for Azeroth. No, that was Legion. He died at the Broken Shore. Even though that was such a convoluted, forced death. It had to happen, though, because then he's basically become a Loa since then. It was sort of the whole point. Like, they just kind of, like, killed him on purpose to move his character arc forward.
The Raven Tusk's best smith be repairing our weapons, Zuljara. I will give respect to where it be due.
Oh shit. Young queen, let's go. We Raven Tusk lost our elders in our village because of the Twilight's Blade, including my father and my grandfather. I lead the Raven Tusk now. This is like a Game of Thrones reference. What was her name in Game of Thrones? The young girl that was in charge of an entire house. Oh, what's up, Nomi? Hello. Are we in good terms with Wumzamdi? Can't just call him over. I don't know if we are. Did Zul'jin not become a Loa essentially? I thought he was like in that realm. I just don't know what the last story point of Zul'jin that we got. We'll have to check Wikipedia for that. Wait, why does Wowpedia only got... Why does Wowpedia have like Dragonflight on the front page? What the heck? After his death, Zul'jin's soul was sent to Revendreth, where the Nine showed the realms of the Shadowlands to Sylvanas Windrunner. She asked to see where Zul'jin had been sent. She was angered when she learned that the troll was to receive a chance at redemption, unlike her, who had been sent to the Maw. The Nine subsequently showed Sylvanas that the soul of the elven prince Quel'Thalas was also held captive in Revendreth. Yep. Showed the irony of the former leaders of two races who loathed each other were being tormented in the same realm, both unaware of each other's presence. In game, Zul'jin is referred to as the Wrathful Soul. It can be found in the hidden crypt in the northeastern part of the Halls of Atonement, carrying his Sin Stone and reminiscing how elves killed him. Elves didn't kill him, though? Did they? I feel like I'm confusing two characters. Maybe I'm confusing two different trolls. I think I may have confused this. Yeah. I mean, I always go to Wowpedia. Yeah, I feel like Wowpedia is the more up-to-date one. I feel like Wowpedia is the... There's so much. Yeah, because Zul'jin was just the troll that we fought. Because Vol'jin was the temporary war chief. Vol'jin was the one that died at the Broken Shore. Zul'jin was just... Can I even see Zul'jin in game anymore in the dungeon stuff? I don't think I can, right? Oh yeah, I was confusing part of that story with Vol'jin instead of Zul'jin. Yeah. Yeah, Vol'jin. Yeah, it was revealed in the Shadowlands that Muazala, who's the Loa of Death before Bwomsamdi and is an ally of the Jailer, was the one who told Vol'jin to make Sylvanas war chief. Yeah, that whole thing. Blah, blah, blah. Bwomsamdi, after overpowering Muazala and the other side, brings Vol'jin to the necropolis in Nazmir to learn the truth. Yeah, but these are Zuljara and Zul'Jan or Zuljin's offspring. I thought, yeah, I was Vol'jin, I thought. Has he not become... Is he the one that actually... Oh yeah, Vol'jin's wild seed can be found in Tirnaval after the events. Yeah, so he's in a seed thing, whatever, to be reborn in the Shadowlands. Yeah. Yeah. So he didn't become... Yeah, and then... Zul'jin is still in the Shadowlands as well. Let me back up to that page I was reading. Yeah, he's the Wrathful Soul. Yes. So yeah, elves did kill him, even though I thought he was a dungeon boss or something at one point. Although it is unknown how it ended up in Revendreth, as Bwomsamdi rescues even the souls of all trolls, even those who want to kill him. Bwomsamdi does make mention that he has lost a soul at least once before. Okay, yeah. I was getting troll lore confused. My bad. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, was he killed back in the Burning Crusade? Really? I think his... Yeah, we can't see a place where he is in... Yeah, because in Cataclysm... Yeah, because he used to... Okay. Because in Zul'Aman... Dakara is the boss that replaced him. I believe this is... Yeah. After Zul'Jin's death, Zul'Aman became quiet as a new warlord named Dakara rose to power. Under Dakara's leadership, the Amani have received the aid of the Zandalari in rebuilding. Yeah. That's what was happened. Yeah, as a result, Zul'Aman was retooled as a heroic only 5-man dungeon in past 4.1, and Dakara replaced Zul'Jin as the final boss. Yep. That's where it was. Man, this expansion is taking me back like 15 to 18 years into the past, trying to remember lore bits and having to just, I mean, that's why we got confused, or I got confused between Vol'jin and Zul'Jin. Fuck. Yeah. That's where it was. Yep. Because I remember I did that dungeon. I mean, I had the mount. I just showed it off. Where we fought Zul'Jin in the dungeon. Well, it was like a 10-man raid back then, I believe. Yeah, it was a 10-man raid, I believe, back then. Yeah. Damn. This expansion is digging some lore up, man. Digging some lore up. Yeah, tink. Yeah, we're standing here figuring this all out while these two blacksmiths. Yeah. I found that ring too, Mia. Yeah. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, the Cataclysm revamp at 4.1. Yep. Okay.
Good, we are working as fast as we can, but many of our weapons were broken in the attack.
Keep it up. These weapons are our best chance against the Void. If the Lightwood weapons are not ready, maybe the Shadowpine Shamans can help.
I'm a shaman. Whoa. Okay, ladies. See you later. Damn. There you go. I don't have to hear the... Did you really type out tink, tink, tink that many times, or did you just spam copy and paste? Probably just spammed copy and paste, huh, Nico? Stupid ass. Yeah, here's the ring to Mia, yeah. +1 nobility. Subtle, sophisticated, and a little unsettling. Now. Yeah, no, I was thinking of Zul'jin for some of it, but I was confusing some of the troll lore with Vol'jin. Yeah, these are Zul'jin's offspring.
Zul'jara, you come seeking the power of my tribe's shamans?
Zul'jin was the one-armed troll, at least in WoW. He lost his arm in the Second War, I think. I don't know. It's all on the Wowpedia page. Because he had like the one Barak, like the blade, underarm blade thing, and then no arm. Ancestral Warbear? Another reskinned bear mount. Okay. Okay. There's a green one.
Uraka, chosen of Janalai.
There are a few of us left. We Shadowpine wait before we act. We will listen to the flame. If the time comes when we need to fight, we will fight.
Keep walking. You know, none can order the Shadowpine. We wander, obeying only the inner fire in each of us.
Then we be left with few warriors, few weapons, and few shamans as well.
It is time for desperate acts. Would you let your people perish because you did not try every option?
Fool elf, I told you the Loa be silent. If you need proof, let the old Loa speaker tell you himself.
I mean, they were trying every option. That's why they went in and started stealing the wood that you think is yours, but not exactly. Okay. Lewoosh. Wait.
You were with me as a child when I last went to Akilzon's temple. Zul'jara, do you not remember?
Yes, uncle. But even then, the Loa did not speak to us.
I love the accent.
Interested in the wares of the Loa.
Oh my god, wall of text just crit me for like 900 damage. Good lord. When Zul'jara was a child and her grandfather... Oh, so they're grandkids. They're a whole generation... okay. Grandfather Zul'jin was chieftain, so they're not direct offspring. Okay, they're not sons and daughters, they are grandkids. Was chieftain. The Loa were still at the heart of Amani culture, as they had been since the Amani beginning. All the Amani chieftain had to present themselves to the Loa, but only some were blessed by all and became Heshi. Not just chief, but just a speaker of for the Loa. Oh, not just chief, not just a speaker, but a fearsome warrior and a pillar of the community. This is the journey Zul'jara must undertake. Loa willing, this is what will save us. Hey, I've got a tall cat lady you can talk to about going on a journey of self-discovery. The first, like, 30-ish hours of it would be really fucking boring, though. It's a Final Fantasy dig. My bad. Sorry. And you, will you help her? Yes, you are not Amani, but you are strong, and I sense Akilzon has blessed you with victory many times before. I can think of no one better to be her Hashuda. I mean, I've literally beaten Akilzon's avatar back in the day. What is a Hashuda? Oh, good lord. The path of the Hashai is long and arduous, full of trials and perils. A Hashuda is an acolyte of the Hashai. They follow them along the path. Oh, troll speak. They fight for them and they die for them. Usually they are two, but seeing as I am an old man, our soldiers are injured, and Zul'jara would never agree, I guess Liadrin would have to be the second. Kinduru laughs uncertainly. An elf bestowed with the honor of being an Hashura. What a time to be alive. What the fuck? This man just 20th century memed? What a time to be alive? What the? Come on, man.
The Loa always heed us in times of crisis. They may listen now to the right voice. Someone on the path of the Hashe.
Maybe, Nico? Maybe. Again, in BFA, I only leveled one Horde character and just spam leveled and didn't really pay attention to the story on that side of things, so.
You better be worth my time.
Hashe, has Uncle lost his sense? It's a tale for children. Maybe if this were the old days, generations ago before the elves arrived. But if they last chance we got to try to speak with the Loa, then I will try.
Go then.
Enduro is my uncle and I trust him, but this path of the Hashe, things are not what they were decades ago. The Loa are gone. They're not gonna hear us. I do wonder if like the Shadowlands stuff, the BFA to Shadowlands stuff is why the Loa are not talking to the trolls anymore? Or what's caused the Loa silence? So Jarl, let's add a low growl when you and Liadrin here. No, we're running out of options, and this is the time for old myths and dreams, so be it. We need to meet at the foot of the mountains, Aquilazon's reach, where the old Hashai shrines are. Okay.
Light the shrines on the way to the temple. And don't forget to leave Aquilazon an offering.
The temple be overrun with Gnarlden. Killing them will help us pass the time on the way.
Gnarlden?
Ashura.
Gnarlden?
Now, who might you be?
Good uncle. The Loa haven't spoken to you in years. Why do you think they will speak to us now?
You did not know the world with the Loa in it, my child. They were our strength, our hope. Aquilazon bestowed on me a great honor when she made me her speaker. I tried to instill in both of you and Zul'Jin, a love for the Loa.
I remember the stories about Aquilazon, Halazi, Janalai, and Nalarak, and how they protected us. I loved listening to your stories, Uncle. But even then, I wondered if they were true.
How much do you remember about going to Aquilazon's temple?
We climbed to the temple. Zul'Jin fell. I did not get the Loa's blessing, and my mother died.
Oh, shit.
You saved your brother, and you defended the right to lead as Zul'Jin's granddaughter, all on your own. If anyone can get to the Loa and get answers, it is you.
As the Hashe, I'm no priestess, no mystic or uniter.
No, my Jara, as my niece, because I know you have the fire, and I love you more than anything.
Aww.
Then I will go, for our people, and for you, Uncle.
That's wholesome as fuck. Sorry.
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
We're tired, we're beaten. We wanted to fight with more doom, but it took a bite out of us. How can we win the next battle? Right, altar of blessings? What? Stuck?
My magic is potent. Do not
The
test
Hashura
me.
honors me with their presence. How can we help? What is the altar of blessings? Altar of blessings is where the Loa of the Zul'Manu worship. Shrines and temples are dedicated to specific Loa. The pilgrimage to them can be difficult, especially on the sites of ancient Loa with few worshippers. Some Loa take umbrage at worshipping many Loa at once, but you are unique, Hashura. The Loa see greatness in allowing you to worship many of them at once and to bless you in kind too.
Poison everywhere you step.
Where can I find the holy crap? I know more about some Loa, less about others. I can point you to the near where each Loa may be found. Well, these are all the minor Loa. They're all the lesser ones. Okay.
No, there is nowhere you can hide.
So I have to
I got spells that turn your insides
so I gotta
to
find
outside.
like all 8 of these, a little, and maybe they give you buffs when you're in the zone. You rolling dice? Oh shit. Oh, hit a 20, get a sub. Oh, 13. You both rolled 13. Nice. 17. I got roll a 17. A 10. Oh, your grandpa? He dropped shit loot. We killed him no matter. Shikes, dude. Div redeemed. Time me out. Okay, well. There you go. You've been timed out. How is Shadra a lesser? Isn't she the spider Loa? I don't know. Maybe. Shadra the Loa of Subterfuge. Worship her is often discouraged these days. If you wish to know more, seek out Pelna Torn Tusk of the Raven Tusk. I hear she's been investigating rumors of worshippers at Witherbark Bluffs.
That's right. Keep walking.
That's right. Well, I don't know where Witherbark Bluffs is. Way up there. Okay. I'm curious if this is actually like a real little thing. Like, what does this do? And what are you? A shard of Dundun. What? Offer at the abundant location to be awarded with unalloyed abundance after the harvest. I have a bunch of these on my Demon Hunter. They have a weekly maximum. The hell are these? The hell is a shard of Dundun? What? I got those too. Yeah, what the heck is that? Also, what a name though, by the way. Anyone out here named Dundun, or just whoever the hell that is? There's another treasure marker over here. Oh, right there. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna use these. It's a 50 charges each. Oh my god. I thought they were 1 use each. 50. Hold on, let's go up here to the Witherbark Bluffs. Currency to a broken thing. Oh, broke. It doesn't work. Ain't no work doing. Into Bakorkin. There's a rare mob somewhere. This is a cave? Okay. Oh. He's a frog? He's a frog. Oh my god. Totemic Burst is stupid. The mob had like a few hundred KHP and I hit the buttons and it's dead. Look how many damage instances happened in those like 4 button presses, by the way. What the fuck is this? Like what? So silly. So incredibly silly. Totemic Burst is real dumb. Oh. Abandoned Ritual Skull. Nani? I'm stuck. Hello. Okay. Ashan the Empowered. Oh, this is a big elite. This is a max level elite. Rare mob. That's a lot of HP. I'm also probably like not hurting him at all. But I also don't see my damage numbers because the add-on's broken. Vile Essence. Condensed necromantic energy. There's probably a use for this if you don't mind the unsettling chill it sends down your spine. You can carry 1,000. So it's some currency for something. And a war cloak of the butcher. It is 31 eye levels above my Reshi wraps, but something tells me it's not better. It's only freaking 8 agility, but it doesn't have the proc of doom on it. Can you sell it? Can you sell what? This stuff? Warbound? It sells you could, yeah, it sells it for silver. Sells for some silver, I guess, but you can carry 1,000 of it. Hmm. Oh, this skull takes 1,000 to open. Oh, I guess we found the use for it. Oh my goodness. Okay. You need 1,000 to open that skull. All right. I'm going to assume probably a mount or something. So this looks like a farm mobs area. It's one of those last expansion too. Well, I guess a couple of places. There's just an area to farm mobs. Yep, only 998 more to go. Easy. Easy. Hello, whoosh. Oh, this pot? Secret formula. The Krabby Patty. Fetid dart frog idol. There's a trinket. Damage spells have a ability to have a chance to summon a poison frog, but spits a volley of poison darts at the target. Each strike sinking deeper as the venom compounds, doubling the potency with every hit. Deals a total of 7,000-ish damage over 3 seconds. Huh. Twitter's broken. I thought I turned that off. Yeah. Always compare items. Off. So I don't know why Okay, it still works on the shift, but it does break. That's what's happening. Dude, what is totemic burst, man? So stupid. It's fun, but like it's just like it's real dumb. So much burst. All right, so here's the Witherbark Bluffs. So I'm looking. I don't know who I'm looking for. I've already forgotten.
Raise your weapon to me. I dare you.
What?
Step out the line, and I go for your neck. You're lucky I don't kill you where you stand. Step out the line, and I go for your neck. Watch your back, and you might find a blade.
Sounded like a character from a different game.
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
So is there a... That didn't seem like it was a quest. What they do, be dancing?
My magic is potent. Do not test me.
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
Oh my god. Because someone was up here that was looking for that Loa. So is that like is that an unmarked quest kind of thing?
No discounts.
Okay.
The things I do to make us sing.
Cause yeah, who have to talk to someone to like start?
No discounts.
No discounts.
The things I do to make a sale.
Look, all these links.
Raise your weapon to me. I dare you. Watch your back.
Oh, good lord. Maybe I can't do the Loa stuff until later though. Like I don't know who I'd be looking for. And how like an unmarked quest. I don't know. Definitely something. Might have to look up that NPC. Oh. Don't know. Anyway. Let's head down there. We got a little distracted. Just learning stuff. Learning things, learning about the world, and yeah. Oh, oh. The Burrow Bounty. File of Burrow Balm. Okay. The Spider Loa. You should be able to do it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Are all those Loa like available to be found now? They're just like in location somewhere, I imagine. They just all have different, like here's one I just stumbled upon now. This is Kulzi. But not all of the lesser Loa are marked on the map. Is what I mean. Like they're not all marked. only the 4 major ones have locations that are on the map. The rest are just in the zone somewhere. I mean, a very densely packed theme park, these zones. There's tons of stuff and little places for things to be all over the place, so. A weathered eagle egg. Despite its rough shell, something inside still stirs with stubborn life. Duration 3 days. All right, well. See you in 3 days, I guess. Probably a pet, I guess. If I had to guess, it would be just a pet. I don't know. Something inside still stirs with stubborn life. Oh no, we got murlocs. We do have murlocs. Yep, there we go. Murlocs confirmed. It's a WoW expansion. Okay, it's Chonk. I'm sorry, but I'm certainly playing Totemic Enhancement Shaman, and you're dead. Because I don't know what this burst is, but it just blows everything up. Murk's Mangy Trove is a boot, a broken oar, and Tolbani's Medicine Satchel. Had a couple of herbs in it. Okay, so there's still potions. Conjure a shield of light that absorbs damage. We have a new potion that is a shield potion. And there's health potions. They have a health amount. Interesting. Yeah. Its shaft splintered and its headlong dulled, yet something about its balance and heft speaks of a weapon once wielded in primal fury. The big chunky murlocs are so funny looking. They're very, very goofy.
The Twilight's blade pushed a Gnarlden into our territory. We will have to fight through them to get to the temple.
Okay.
I answer to the light.
Twilight's blade have caused such disruption that even the Gnarlden are forced from their territory. The Amani seem to be sorely outmatched. Both that Zul'jara is as strong as she appears to be. This path is thick with Gnarlden. The fuck's a Gnarlden, though? These guys? Yeah, okay. Zul'jara smiles broadly. I hope they try to stop us. I can sharpen my blade on their bones.
I got my eye on you.
Gnarlden are giants who normally dwell in the forest caves to the north. They would have been better off staying put. Now they are in my way. We are short on time, so they have to go. Oh, okay.
Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
My uncle, the Loa speaker, spoke of the Hashe when I was a child. But when the Loa remained silent so many years, I do not think he would admit he lost a little faith too. I remember some of his lessons. A chieftain must light the shrines on the way to the temple. The Hashura must as well. Why? I don't remember. But if it is only way to get the Loa's favor, come, let us get this out of the way.
My blood for their money.
I do not know the Loa Akelazan, but she cannot be happy with the Gnarlden defiling the Hashe shrines and making meals of her eagle kin. I gotta let them know this is a sacred place and that they will not be taken kindly to their presence here. I may not know Aquilazan, but I know the giants. All they understand is strength, the language of Xul'Aman. Our strongest message we can send is to take the heads of their fiercest warriors. Okay.
Go
Anaria Shala.
Gnarled and bashing. Zul'jara regards the Gnarled as a fierce nomadic people that normally keep to themselves. It is clear by their clothing and weapons that they have a primitive but unique culture. If the circumstances were different, I would advocate for diplomacy, but they are different. They are between us and our mission. They cannot block our path or continue to damage the shrines and the nests of the eagles that roost here. We will eliminate all those that are in our way. The Amani can choose what to do with them later.
Aldiel Shala. The Gnarlden are close to destroying the shrines and the nests of the eagles that roost here.
Then we must strike them down.
Okay.
I answer to the light.
Oh yeah, they're just this type of giant. Yeah, seen this model used a lot before in Dragonflight. They were like the fire versions or whatever. That was kind of cool. It's just so stupid. It's so strong. I know it's just questing mob, but it still just dissolves HP. So silly. It is combining 3 short cooldowns into one window, but... Hello. The Crusher crushed. The Crusher crushed, huh? Okay. Is no one else gonna try rolling the dice? Oh, all of Div's message? No! That's so funny. I only timed you out for that few seconds, Div. But all your messages in chat got squelched. Oh, it's so stupid. I just scrolled up and all the stuff that he typed is all crossed out. That's above me. That's not very nice. Skull Crusher Harak. Ow. Did punch me for a lot there, I guess. Right, that was me falling. The Skull Crusher's mantle. Sure. All right. Div. Mia. Man, you gotta talk to this man. You gotta set this man straight. What? Time to ban me for a day? What the hell? No, Div just didn't roll 20. So of course then wanted to get timed out. I timed him out, so it removed everything from chat that he had posted. Now he tried to roll again and rolled a 1. That's all. That's all. That's all. Hi Q, hello. Thank you for the 47 months. Holy shit. Hello, man. Yeah, we are in Zulaman, man. We're doing the thing. So have you already done every single quest in the game? Do you already have like 3 max level characters? Have you already run every heroic dungeon like 16 times in 48 hours, Q? Do you already have full BIS on 2 characters? Are you ready to go? Like full pre-Mythic Flat BIS? Because Mythic Flat's open, what, on Monday? Something like that? Think so?
Now that the shrines are lit, the eagles are on the move.
The eagles be flying toward the temple at the top of the mountain. Maybe that's an invitation.
Maybe.
I am the blade of the light.
Nah, you're level 88, like 2/3 of Voidstorm questline done. Holy shit, this man isn't rushing? Oh my god. You're not trying to get that Mythic 0 reset in before the Tuesday reset? They did it on purpose. 100% orchestrated. They know their player base. Well, they know part of their player base that wants to do that. Good. Hopefully it clears a path to the shrines and the temple enough for our purposes.
Shorel Aran.
Take your time, your first character. Read quest text. That's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm only 83. I'm almost 84, I guess, but...
Speak.
Yeah, XP bar is down here, so... I'm also like exploring and looking around and finding secrets and doing dumb crap. And then we took a break today to watch a bunch of cinematics to help Nico understand part of the story. Yeah. I'm definitely in no rush. I mean, Raid doesn't open for what, 3 weeks? It's like March 17th or something. It's not even the 1st of March yet. Hey, they got time. For sure.
Spit it out.
The shrines are lit.
Slice it out with my axe.
Zulaman calls for aid. What do we do now?
Dear Mani never
Take their heads. How painful the method is between you. How painful the method is between you and whatever force you worship. Huh.
What do you bring
I don't want their heads. Zul'jara takes one of the heads by the hair and admires your handiwork. Now we're talking their language. Now they know that the Amani are stronger. I'm a shaman. I don't know they know shit about you guys compared to me, unless you killed some too. Some may linger, but when we defeat the Twilight's blade, we will come back for them. Keep the heads. I have an idea how they might be useful later. Ah, yes, just keep 3 severed giant heads in my backpack.
Kinde.
Of course. First playthrough takes forever, read every quest, walk around everywhere. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, absolutely. Read all the lore, magnifying glasses. Dude, yeah. That's what I was doing a bit earlier, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. Zul'jara's brow furrows and her lip curls as she looks towards the temple. When we leave the last shrine, some of the eagles return to the temple. It could be a sign. Zul'jara scoffs. Or the eagles are moving in after Gnarled had started moving out. When we get to the temple, all we gotta find is silence, just like always. But we still gotta try. We should go now and present an offering.
I got my eye on. I haven't been back to the temple since I was a child. There'll be nothing there but birds and bramble.
Still, the eagles returning here seems like a good sign.
Ah, damn it. Is there actually a way to get up to the temple without flying? I do not think you can. I think you have to fly. I think it is designed to be flown too. Oh, maybe? Oh, there was a path, but there was a bridge. Looks like the bridge is broken. So yeah, you'd have to fly. Dude, I love these new ore nodes. The new ore nodes are really cool. They're very silly looking, but I like it. Yeah, they used to have a bridge system. Looks like it's all broken, so you have to fly up here. Cool. Ooh.
Kenduru wanted us to leave an offering. The heads of our enemies will do nicely.
Okay.
Pleasantries can wait.
Though she feigns indifference, I feel there's still a deep desire in Zul'jara to see her gods finally appear. Yep.
Fight well. If Kenduru is correct, it may be possible to contact Aloha by walking this path of Hashay. And be one step closer to ridding Zul'Aman of the Twilight's blade.
Yes, go, Kinye. We are closer to achieving your goals. Let's go.
Wait, I did not mean to. Zul'jara, becoming the Hashay will be a great achievement.
Now you try to flatter me. I know why you're here. To protect your precious golden fields of Eversong. Do not pretend to care about me or their money.
Enough, Zul'jara. I admit that my past keeps me from empathizing fully with your people. I told you that I fought against your grandfather. But I did not tell you that he held me captive and tortured me, and tortured and killed many of my peers. That part of my past led me down a path I am not proud of. And, as strange as it seems, I see some of myself in your plight, and want you to become closer to your gods. Now, the champion and I are your Hashura. We will attend you.
You're a funny one. Straight as a spear, but thick as a pango hide shield. If you say that's what guides your hand, I believe you. Your counsel has been good, and you bring strong company.
That's me.
But that don't make us friends. This journey gonna try us all, so we should get going soon. Eh, Hashura?
That's cool. Good dialogue, good dialogue. Are we placing the heads here for the The baby eaglets to eat? Okay, well. Oh, they just place a bag, not an actual head that it gets pecked at. Okay, sure, yeah. That would have been pretty gnarly if it was like a weird giant head, like, and a bunch of baby eagles start pecking at it.
The heads of our enemies, a tribute to our victory.
Talk to me if you have
That voice, you heard it too?
Need your problems.
I mean, I've talked to many more than just regular Loa, so that to me is just like, oh, it's a weird disembodied voice from some demigod. Oh, okay, next. It's a Saturday.
Spit it out.
We got her attention, but now what? I know there's a trial, but Aquilazan is not giving any hints on what it is. Think. What did Kunduru teach me as a child? She is the Loa of victory, but also of oaths and conviction. If only we had made it to the top when I was a child and I hadn't fallen. Prove yourself to Aquilazan.
Go back where you came.
All that seek my favor must climb high, but not be afraid to fall.
The trial. Kunduru brought me here as a child. I remember.
Oh, she vanished. The game is for babies. I don't know why they say it's for teens. I mean, the overall theme of running around killing things is not for babies, but...
I hope you're right.
Whoa!
Wait, Zul'jara! Are you mad?
After you, Liadrin.
Anaria Shala.
Liadrin's gaze is fixated on the ground below. She jumped without a sign of hesitation or doubt. Moments ago, she insisted there was nothing to be found here but birds and bramble. Now that Aquilazan has spoken, I believe her true convictions have risen to the surface. Now, as for you, do you intend to follow her? See ya. Oh, cutscene. Ah!
Well done, Zul'jara.
Oh!
Kunduru
Whoa!
was right about you.
All this time. You were right here. Why didn't you answer us?
Because of your grandfather, Zul'jin.
Yeah.
And that snake of a witch doctor, Malakras.
I'm covered in
Long
feathers.
ago, we Loa would choose a champion among the Amani, a Hashe, to wield our power for the good of their people. Zul'jin wanted to use that power again.
Yep.
Not to serve his people, but to slaughter his enemies.
Yeah.
We would not grant such a blessing.
Big
so
bird.
we had Malakras steal it from us.
Yeah.
And make their own false,
Dude, all this
abhorrent Hashe.
old lore, man.
But our own champions raided the temple city and stopped them.
So now all Amani must suffer for my grandfather's mistakes. If you don't help us fight the cult.
You passed my trial, Zul'jara. You have my favor. Now you just need the others.
Need them for what?
To become the first Hashe in generations. What else?
That's pretty good.
Prove to the Loa that you are not your grandfather.
That's pretty cool.
Triumph where he failed. Become Hashe. A true Hashe. And wield the power of the Loa in defense of Zulaman.
I don't know who's doing the VA for Aquilazan, but she put some stank on it. That was cool. The laugh, like the self-imposed joke into laughing at her own joke. Loa all have their own little foibles about them, so yeah. Yep. You gonna make a troll and go through this zone? Same with the blood elf for the others. Are you wondering if there's bespoke dialogue choices or changes? Like if you are a troll? I don't know. I don't know how much the game actually adjusts to that. Yeah. I know there's been some instances of that, but this is not like a Mass Effect game where there's all these different like story branches. But yeah, something to test. There might even be articles about it on Wowhead. I mean, you already have experienced differences with some of the NPCs reacting to you, but that's, you know. Yeah, Romonth really hates your Void Elf. You know, well, Ramonth's got a stick up his ass, so it's wedged up there pretty deep.
You beseech the lower of victory.
I think of the Amani as my children, but children sometimes go astray. Well, we did not abandon the Amani betrayed us. Hexlord Malakras persuaded Warlord Zul'jin to create powerful warriors by any means necessary. A profane way to drain our power and infuse it into the 4 Amani avatars was found. Yep. Okay. Golkinye, like you, stopped them, killing the avatars, Malakras, and Zul'jin. We did that. Man, we're going back into the past right now. Crazy. I abandoned my temple. Halazi retreated into the mists, healing. Janalai suffered most, their flame extinguished and consumed by Malakras. Nalarak became fury incarnate, only soothed by deep hibernation in the mountain. If Zul'jar wants to become Hashye and destroy the Twilight's blade, she will need all our blessings, not just mine. The Loa's bond to the Amani must become strong again.
Victory shall always be yours.
Okay. You had some unique dialogue lines from being a demon hunter and a void elf. Very sad that DKs and undead don't take damage at the Sunwell. Oh, do you not just take ticking damage? That would have been a neat touch. Like, it shouldn't have been damage to kill you, but it should have definitely been like, ow. So there's no ticking damage, no aura. Yeah. As I said earlier, the Amani tried to kill and slay the Loas, which is why they abandoned them. Yeah, clearly, as that has now been, you know, fully said. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta check. I don't know why the tooltip always shows like a health bar. It doesn't need to show the health bar. I don't know why that's showing all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know why it's showing the health bar thing. That's really weird. It's like just started happening again too. Weird.
The Amani never die, but you might if you cross me.
This old noggin? This man, I know English isn't your first language, but that is not the word that you just typed. This old noggin still working. Oh my god. Someone help this man. Oh, a noggin is your head. I get the reference, but that is this old noggin, like a nugget. Zul'jara's eyes are closed. She seems lost in thought. They were here all along. It was my grandfather's fault they would not answer. She nods her head and sighs. My grandfather broke this, up to me to fix it. It is the only way to save my people. Okay, so we get the blessing, Achilleson's Gale. The level of victory grants you a blessing, lowering your body mass and reducing your speed. Oh, sorry, increasing your speed. Why did I say reducing? Lowering your body mass, reducing your body mass, increasing your speed by 50%, only active in Xul'Aman. So you get a movement speed buff? Okay.
Their money need no one.
Zul'Jara smiles slightly as Aquilzan's blessing buffets her. Mm-hmm. Kunduru's stories were real. We have the blessings of Aquilzan. The path of the Hashe stretches before us. We must follow Aquilzan's advice and seek out Halazi. Next. As Aquilzan is the Loa of ruling the tribe. As Aquilzan is the Loa of the ruling tribe, Diamani and my family, Halazi is the Loa of the Witherbark and their leaders. If their Loa speakers are gone, then maybe Cool Amara will know how to approach him.
Next, you must seek Halazi's blessing. He is hidden, but his speaker can help you find him.
Okay, bye.
The Witherbark Loa speakers are dead, but maybe Kulamara can help.
Kulamara.
You better be worth my time.
In a single moment, all I've come to know is put into doubt. It's a good time to have the journey to focus on.
Mind yourself.
You seem pensive, Zul'Jara. Are you not relieved Aquilzan graced us with her favor?
What is this, Elf? You become my Hashira and you think you can ask me personal questions, no?
Zul'Jara, I see that something is burdening you. I genuinely want to help.
Aw.
If I share my feelings, you're gonna tell me how to rid myself of the hot rage and cold shame at what Aquilzan told us.
Well.
About your grandfather, Zul'Jin?
Meh.
Yes. Did my grandfather's rage made him betray the Loa, try to take their power, and cut us off from our gods?
Rage is a powerful emotion. My people were once consumed by it as well.
Yeah.
I was consumed by rage at Zul'Jin for what he did, and sought retribution against him for years. Zul'Jin, I realized, was the same. He had good reason for his rage, and it festered and controlled him.
Now you're saying I should feel sorry for him? That he should be pardoned because he had big feelings?
No. I'm saying there is a lesson to be learned. Let go of your rage at the Loa and at Zul'Jin. It will lead you off your path.
You have again given me good counsel. And perhaps we are more alike than we seem.
That's good delivery on that. I like the throat bluster, like the deep rumble. That like, God damn it, you said something right, but I don't want to admit it to your face reaction kind of thing going on. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, it's freaking dinner time, friends. I'm gonna take a break. We've been going at it now for 6.5-ish hours. I think it's dinner time. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why are there a bunch of quests in the corner of my screen all crunched up there? You see that? What the hell? What's happening there? If only a certain cat lady was written as well as this orc. Bro, don't, come on. The funny thing is, it's just like the English translation side of Wuklamot is the bit of the problem. Because obviously the story is still roughly the same in Japanese, but the Japanese way about telling that story is definitely better than the English. The English lost something, and it's not the voice actor's fault. It's the scripts that she was given, right? It's the way it was translated and put in the game. Now, granted, maybe it's a little bit meh in the Japanese as well, but maybe the language makes it a bit not more palatable, but might make it sound better, because obviously the story is the same. I do think a lot of it is the translating from Japanese to English, and they lost something in that path. Where, for whatever reason, Wooklamot's character just kind of like... Because, yeah, there's still the mistakes. The mistakes in the writing would still be there in Japanese. Where, like, part of Wook's journey was that she didn't know anything about her people, but in the flashback sequences, she apparently had done a ton of traveling with her father, or adoptive father, and learned about her people. So, like, there was conflicting problems with that, right? Like, she knew all this stuff, and she went on all these journeys when she was younger, but then all of a sudden, when she's a young adult, she doesn't remember anything and doesn't know shit about her people, and you have to take her on this, like, Pokemon level journey to get all these gym badges. Yeah, so that's still gonna be there. But I wonder if part of that was lost in the translation on how that journey was translated, and maybe that's why part of it came off weird. Because the newest stuff for Wooklamot has been fine, like in the patches now, but they've obviously written those with hindsight of their mistakes in the original Dawn Trail story. So now patches, the first two patches of Dawn Trail are pretty poopy, and the patch 3 was okay. Patch 4 is quite good. But yeah, I get you. I get you. Very shonen style writing. Yeah, I mean, I get the point of it. I mean, the first, I mean, almost all of Dawn Trail is pretty maligned because of Wooklamot's character. So, you know. Yeah, you're done Dawn Trail yet. True. So you'll see what I mean. Like, I think there's a purpose to it all, and it does make the patch content better, because you do go on this journey with Wooklamot, but it is a little flat to boring to, like, makes you go, huh? It does happen. It's definitely there. But yeah, and then patch 7.1 was real shit. 7.2 was boring until the last cutscene. 7.3 was fine, and 7.4, the newest one, is actually quite good. Yeah, but you can see it's different. It's the one thing I hope that Final Fantasy XIV can sort of figure out, is you see the amount of dialogue and cutscenes that are here in the way that WoW themes things. Obviously it's an engine difference in how they can make, like, the in-game cutscenes, and they're helpful, and they're not, I guess, not super hard to make because there's so many of them now. But I'm really tired of the giant walls of text in Final Fantasy XIV. It's starting to get to me where, like, there's just so much text sometimes. And then a lot of the talking scenes are just the friendship circle. I think that needs to evolve a little bit. There's so much friendship circle between quests that I hope they sort that out. The newest patch did a little bit. There was at least a walking and talking scene where you were walking and the NPCs were talking, so you weren't just standing in a friendship circle. I think I commented on that when it happened. I was like, what the, is this actually happening? What is this? So, but yeah, it's tough though, because anything in Final Fantasy XIV is not going to be as good as the Shadowbringers to Endwalker story. I mean, that's just like absolute peak. I think that's so good. Some people like Shadowbringers more than Endwalker. Some people like Endwalker more than Shadowbringers, but everyone can agree that they're both incredible experiences and great storytelling. But then Dawn Trail is like a weird nosedive for sure. Yeah. But all this so far in WoW, to bring it back to Midnight, this has all been pretty great. I've been surprised by how many little micro cutscenes there have been. I think in War Within there was a good amount like this too. But there are a lot of story threads going on right now in Midnight. There are a lot. Which is the point, right? There's like 5 or 6 story branches right now. So, and you can only do one at a time. But there, you can definitely feel there's a bit of a narrative change. It really started with like Dragonflight into War Within. There's definitely been a narrative adjustment in the past 2 WoW expansions for sure. You won't until you finish getting your trusts to 90? Just because you want to put Y'shtola in a bathing suit, which I respect. I don't know why that stops you from just doing... Because you don't use trusts when you do the dungeons. It's the duty support system. So they're already the level they need to be when you do duty supports. You don't do trust dungeons when you do MSQ. Those are optional and after the fact. Those are for running by yourself without other people. Yeah. But all right. No, it's Bear. Bear only said that one thing like an hour ago. You also want to do it on Reaper? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. If you want to do it on that job. Fair enough. All right, everybody. I'm getting the hell out of here. Thank you, Q, for the resub. A couple of follows in there from folks. Nico gifted a sub to Gorek. So silly. But all right, everybody. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for another like chunky leveling stream. And yeah. I'm gonna run a little ad break here on the way out. If you want to leave that on. Otherwise, appreciate y'all. Have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. And I will see you all tomorrow for day 3 of the early access launch for World of Warcraft Midnight. We'll keep working on the story. Keep on keeping on.